5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you applaud. He's more than a man. He's a shiny golden god. Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you applaud. He's more than a man. He's a shiny golden god.
Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Happy 4.8 release day. Hopefully, release day here in the UK, and not just a release day in the US, which means we'll be asleep. But plenty to check out and catch up on. Lot to talk about, but we will be checking out the Ironclad as well. So let's get cracking. There we go. It's loading. 07, everybody. And welcome. Let's see who's here first and foremost. So, over on YouTube, we have Alcatraz, JJ, Jay, Sandman, Faction, Dark Tidings, Sketo, 07. How are you all doing? How's the house coming along, Dark? Has your pa got on top of it? How's the family? Borg, welcome. Good morning. And then over on Twitch, Oksana, thank you for the 27 months. Ehawk with the 46 months. Thank you so much, guys. Deacon Sandman, Soldner, Coffee, Silent Blob, Vigorous, Sizen, hang on. Oh no, I didn't say you yet. Albright, Jones, Rift, Nexus, Weezer, Deplorable, Spunky, Dendra, the Welsh Lion, Voidy, Christian, Ehawk, thank you, sir. Mickle, Sinkhole, Sarge. We're almost there. Aries, what's this? No. We're getting there. I think we're almost at the end. G-Sharp. All the names are blending into one. Weezer. Crypto. Mighty Steed. Peanut. Sagan and Chris Cosplay. Tomato King. Oh, just in time. 07. And welcome. Cujo, welcome. Still busy gutting it, but it's moving along. Well, wish him our best. Hopefully he gets it sorted soon, you know. Can't be nice. Who's a veteran of the time when there was a wipe every patch? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Damage, welcome. I mean, so for everybody, yay or nay to the wipe? For me, it's a yay, but understandably, there are others who don't want it. I mean, obviously, regardless, CIG will need to do what they need to do. But yeah, it's very sort of seems quite split at the moment. Real Raven, how you doing? Space Pumpkin, welcome. Bean, welcome. Proud to have been welcomed twice. Did I welcome you twice? Oh, I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm just not reading properly. Yeah, I'm doing great, thank you, Chris. And you? Mr. Moss, yay, nay. That seems to be the way it is. Guy Actual, how you doing? Some love? Always some love. Send your past some love. Dr. Itch, 07. So the live time XP, I am thinking, I think there's a bit of trap wind. I was quite uncomfortable for a while. It's just started coming out. Sorry, a bit TMI. It's usually any time from like 4 o'clock my time, really. It's now 2:15 almost. So any time from, an hour and 45 from now, we could start seeing it potentially roll out. Usually it's about 5 o'clock though, isn't it, I think? But, yeah, it's... Hopefully it's during my wake hours. That would be nice. A lot of exploits that have not been fixed. So there are still a lot of exploits, are there? Thank you for the follow, by the way, XP. And you, Real Raven. Appreciate that, guys. Bear Normal, welcome. Mostly yay, but you will miss your Kovalex Master Rep. Yeah, I mean, to me personally, I think it's necessary. And I've been hoping for a wipe for a while, just purely because of all the crazy exploits and the money flying around. It's nice to start afresh, but of course there are a lot of people who've been grinding away. They know that it's, going to get wiped at some point, but it doesn't make it any less easy. But yeah, I am glad, to be fair, and I'm hoping. I feel like it's important now to get it done so that for the next, I don't really see another wipe until 1.0 comes along, until we're sort of moving into the 1.0 era of the PTU. Welcome, Binks. Not to say that they obviously reserve the right anytime if there needs to be one, if they feel it necessary, but they obviously try not to. But, yeah, I don't see another wipe coming for a long, long time. So I'm hoping, now that we're all starting from square one, because the 130 mil in my bank account kind of does ruin a bit of the grind for me. Hopefully all that's now gone. We all start from scratch. It kind of feels like turning a new leaf with Star Citizen. With all the stuff that's come along since they did the last wipe, it feels like we're in a much better place to really progress and for them to gather the data of accurate data of long-term stuff. Because before that, there wasn't really a lot of accurate data with all the exploits and stuff. They don't really know what we're buying because we're throwing money around. Bean, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Beers, party, bus, you know what to do. Thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you. You are welcome, XP, of course. As someone who is not excited for the wipe, it doesn't feel split at all. I feel very much in the minority. If you check out my my YouTube video covering it, not covering it, but like talking about it, there was a lot of people for it. Maybe more for it. I would say maybe more like 60, 65%. But then a lot of people very much against it. Like, passionately against it. Like, to the point of being just rude. But, yeah, there is a split. Maybe it's not 50-50, but there is a split. Quick question. You use GameGlass. Yes. How do you feel about it? And I think I need a powerful tablet. You don't need a powerful tablet. I use a Samsung, is it Galaxy? Flipping no lighting when you need it. Because I like to game in the dark. I've started doing this a lot now with my stuff. Like if I put it too close, I can't see. I don't know what that is. But is it a Galaxy 10 or an 8? Something like that. You don't need anything super powerful, but obviously the better the tablet, the better it will run. And it's great. It's so good for just binding all sorts of random keys, and if you use the shards that Deacon has created, you have even more range for the ship you're using, which is cool. Oh, this is supposed to get... What's this all about? Oh, my... It's supposed to be playing on from the playlist, but it's not happening. I don't know what someone's screaming about. Not happy, clearly. Bear with me. Let me just set this playlist up again. In fact, we'll probably be jumping in before that one even finishes. And YouTube's having a brain fart now. Brilliant. Never mind. Wolfie, welcome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Ironclad. It's going to be a beast. Ashlock, welcome. El Mike, welcome. Byron, welcome. Country Campers. Grimmykins. Marcus, Maximus. 07. You use the Galaxy Tab 6. Okay. I don't know what the sort of range of, like, decency of these tablets are, but Yeah, I'm hoping now that they can really start pushing the economy as well. I mean, they did say as well that in the monthly report that over the next few patches, was it the monthly report? That they're going to be really honing in on the economy, getting it to where it needs to be. And I feel like that the wipe would be needed to do that, to really give them more of an idea. But, of course, people have been grinding and earning a lot of stuff. So, understandably, it's painful. Azrinth, welcome. Yeah, understandable, Sandman. Understandable, mate. Like, I think for most people, they get that, you know, we're in alpha. A wipe is going to happen at some point. Samson, welcome. But, of course, if they've been working away and enjoying it, and it gets wiped and they lose all that gear, it's painful. I don't abide the, you know, FCIG kind of comments. I think that's just petty and immature. But people, understandably, are getting annoyed by it, but to me personally, I just feel like it's a necessity at this point with the way that money was being thrown around. It was just ridiculous. Scandalicious Zodster, welcome. 8 gig of RAM for your tablet. Thank you, Deacon. Bertie Korak, thank you guys for... Well, Bertie, thank you for the 19-month resub, Beers and Paddy. And thank you, Korak, for your 6 months in advance sub. Very kind of you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, just download some more RAM and you'll be alright. 19 months, Bertie. Whew. Can't believe it's been that long. 6, welcome. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's coming. Again, as much as CIG try not to wipe as much as possible because they know how impactful it is on us, they have that reserved right to do so where they feel fit, where they feel necessary. And it's not about us. It's about what the game needs to get to where it's going to be, regardless of whether they wipe or not. You know, I've been like, oh, I wish they would wipe for so long. It makes no difference if I'm feeling that way. They do it if they need to. They don't do it if they don't need to. It is coming for 4.8. And it is what it is. Seraphic, welcome. Good thing thank you so much, by the way, mate, for the 3 months. I was working mainly on getting blueprints. Yeah, they're not getting wiped, at least. That's, you know, we're keeping that stuff. And again, I really hope, and I expect, from here on, we won't see a wipe, probably until we start approaching a 1.0 patch for the PTU. At which point they would probably want to kind of test a wipe, maybe just for the sake of us moving into what the game is. While it then just optimize, polish, and bug fix. But we may see another wipe between now and then. Either way, I feel like we're a long way from another wipe, which kind of puts me in a bit of comfort. Where like right now, we've kind of been teetering on the fence, haven't we? We were feeling like a wipe's coming, but they're not saying it is, and we're all just sort of like, well, do we progress? Do we not? Is it going to happen soon? Even though they say it won't, you know, it is what it is. Some 2010. What's the RAM on that one? That tablet? No, the patch isn't live yet. The patch is... Oh, thank you, Void, for the donation there, my friend. Very kind of you, sir. Another stream. We'll probably hear it. It should work. Another stream. Another donation towards the Odin. Just 4,000... I don't even know what that number is. Streams to go. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Beers and party as always. Thank you, mate. It'll probably read it out anyway. It should work still. The wipe will bring a fresh look at where the real bugs are and the exploits. Yeah, hopefully there are no more exploits. But at the end of the day, with more systems still to come in, exploits are probably going to be found. But I think what I've been reading about what they've been doing is really honing in on bolstering the economy, making sure that, you know, these exploits are as fixed as possible, and hopefully that they've got them all and no more appear. But, you know, we're still work in progress. Chances are they are. You'd like to see rewards for missions stay in people's hangars too, even after 1.0. But I also see why they wouldn't. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's not a blanket statement that nothing from now will carry over to 1.0. We know it will. Certain things will, because we've already got count-bound things that we've earned through the PTU. But there will certainly be things that get reset. But yeah, there's potential there for things that might not. But I'm approaching this with the intention that or the impression that nothing will transition over aside from a countdown stuff. Everything will be reset for 1.0. That's my approach. And it's, to be fair, whenever someone jumps into chat and is like, should I get into Star Citizen? It looks cool. Should I play it? I always make a strong effort now, and I suggest you all do as well whenever we're speaking to people, to just make sure they understand that nothing is set, nothing is permanent yet until we get to a finished, released product. So no matter what you grind for, no matter what you earn, it will go until we get to 1.0 and they're like, right, here's the release candidate. This whole feeling of like of losing our stuff is gonna feel 10 times worse when we are testing base building and you find that perfect spot. Yeah, what is your tolerance to pain? What is your pain tolerance level? When we're base building and we find the perfect spot and we start putting all that effort into building a base and living there for a good long duration, and then, you know, whatever, a new wipe or a 1.0 comes along and they gets wiped, that's going to be painful. Let alone just these bits that, you know, these ships that we're earning and whatnot. That is going to be real bad. Thank you so much for the hype train, by the way, guys. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Gene, how you doing? Trying to fine-tune your fleet for 1.0. The problem is, before now and 1.0 goes live, there's probably going to be hundreds of new ships. Maybe not hundreds, but tens of new ships. Trino, welcome. So, that's an ever-ongoing process. Kikoons, welcome. You need more coffee? Here's some for you. There you go, slap. Enjoy. I just took over the planetary shields. There can't be another wipe. Yeah, it has me excited as well, Lucas, to be fair. I don't think they should plan to do a wipe, because it might not be necessary. You know, if they say, oh, every year we'll do one, every 2 years. It's not really about a time frame. It's about development progress and what is developing and you know, the economy and what needs to be done and exploits. That isn't something you can time for. It is something that just needs to happen or it doesn't. CIG never said there wouldn't be a wipe before 1.0. They said they are doing their best to not wipe as much as possible because they know how impactful it is, but they reserve the right to wipe if, you know, a reason occurs. They've never said that they will never do another wipe until 1.0. They've never promised anything, you know. It is all about as and when it's necessary, but they're doing their utmost to not make it a, you know, necessary. Yeah, nothing is persistent in the persistent universe. It's just true. It is true at the moment, yeah. Chippy, how you doing? But the universe isn't persistent, technically. Banana, welcome. We don't really know. Hopefully sometime this afternoon. It's now nearly 2:30, so hopefully we're not waiting too long. Theo, welcome. I don't feel bad for the people who just pledge big ships. I think they do so, you know, willingly, of course, to help support the project and have these big ships to use when they can crew them. The claim prices and so forth, they are necessary, and there needs to be an incentive to look after your ship versus just destroying it. But I like all these changes, to be fair. Yeah, they're not ideally balanced, I wouldn't say. Same with, you know, top ordnance prices. They went up maybe too high, they've gone down maybe too low, they need to be met in the middle. It's like with anything, there just needs to be balance, but they've got to try the extremes as well to kind of see how that impacts, and then they can find a good middle ground. Exploits have been found on the most recent PTU. Hopefully they can get that fixed before today. That would be nice. It's a beautiful disaster, it is, Seatham. How you doing, mate? For your part, you don't care to lose the money or the inventory items so much, but with so much of the better content like QB Stations, Rock Breaker, yeah, being rep-gated, it's quite funny actually how like I wrote that video when we thought Wicklow ships weren't getting wiped. And they've kind of gone in, you know, not mentioning about, like, the first announcement of it wasn't really mentioning Reputation was going to get wiped. Then it started mentioning Reputation. Then it was saying that, you know, Wicklow ships aren't, but their gear and stuff are. And then it was actually Wicklow ships are. And it's like, I can't keep up. I can't keep up with what's going on. But blueprints aren't. And of course, account-bound stuff aren't. So, you know, they've also done a lot of work on the entitlement system, appropriately named, it seems. But, you know, the entitlement system and all the other back-end stuff to make sure that our gear doesn't go missing. So I'm hoping we are in a new era of Star Citizen here with this sort of back-end stuff where our stuff doesn't go missing. Yeah, we're losing everything, Oracle. There was a thought that anything you craft anyway would just revert back to base levels. But with this actual wipe, we are losing everything barring our blueprints, which is kind of cool that we get to keep our blueprints, to be fair. I don't know, Flood. I don't know. I guess I don't know if it's something they've misread, they've just thought themselves, or if they've been told by other creators. I have no idea. It's a bit like when everyone goes around saying, CIG promised this. It's like, wait a minute, do you understand what the term promise means? You made a vote pool on your Instagram for the name of your Ironclad. Dorothy is winning. That's the name of my grandma. Dorothy! What do I prefer the most, Ironclad or Assault? It's a hard choice. I think the Assault, to be fair, because the difference in cargo space is not something that I'm going to be spending a lot of time filling, whereas the benefits you get from the Assault seem quite cool. Like a good step up. Yo, German 3D printer, how you doing? The left hand does not want what the right hand is doing. But if they were to do that, the player base would burn it to the ground. What's that, Theo? Sorry. To do what? The wipe at this scale would have been forced due to integration of new systems not compatible with older systems. True, there's a lot of back-end work going on, you know. Viking, how you doing? We only keep... No, we don't keep rep. We keep blueprints. We keep store-bought stuff and not Wicklow ships. It's changed since you read it last. We don't keep rep. We don't keep Wicklow ships. Just blueprints and store-bought stuff. Yeah, they changed that... literally after I posted my video, they announced that. Parashotama, how you doing? Yeah, Dorothy. Dot. Call it Dotty. What ship am I off-gridding with? It'll be the same one, the Clipper, I suspect, because my Ari Wrath character has the Clipper. That's going to have to restart. It's so funny how, for this whole time, without a single wipe, I haven't done anything off-grid. And then when I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm getting back into it. They wipe everything after 2 episodes. It's like, come on. Can you not? So yeah, we're going to have to start afresh. Because there's no way I can just, like, carry on and build it back up to what it was. But thankfully, we didn't really get very far. It was just mostly trying to get reputation and things. But everything will be gone. So we're going to start afresh with the Arirath off-grid stuff. And then progress from there without any hopeful interruptions. Misty Purple, how you doing? Good morning, Zero. Zero to Hero. Yeah, we can start off with Zero to Hero again. From scratch this time. Me too, Creo. I don't know when they're going to drop the patch. To be fair, it can be any time from a couple of hours from now, or maybe an hour and a half from now, till tomorrow morning, my time. It really depends on just where it's at. I'm assuming it's going to be... Well, with DefenseCon actually kicking off tomorrow and not today, that's correct, isn't it? No, is it kicking off today? Is it the 14th? No, it's tomorrow. With it not kicking off till tomorrow, they don't have to push it out at a set time today. It can just release whenever it's ready, technically, so that by tomorrow, DefenseCon opens up. You know, rather than being like, well, it's coming for DefenseCon on the 14th, let's put it out at 4 o'clock. Yo, Captain Confusion? Yeah, I agree. We haven't necessarily needed everything to be wiped. You know, like reputation and stuff. I don't know what their decisions are in terms of wiping that or Wicklow ships. But things like money, especially, absolutely needed a wipe. And no, there's no release date time at the moment. And LT... In 4.8, do you know if it is worth salvaging ship components to sell? No, it's not. It's not worth it. You won't be able to sell them because as soon as you sort of take them out, or as soon as a ship is claimed on insurance, those components will be bricked. And to me, there's no real worth in going to all the effort to scavenge from a ship with the potential of, at some point, they will be bricked. So I would just... You can take them, and you can dismantle them. But other than that, there's no... You can dismantle them for like 500 quality goods, which is pretty good. Because, you know, it means with all these weapons and components, like this is how I'm going to do it. I will go around scavenging components to then immediately dismantle in my fabricator, to then get those resources, to then craft components. Even the baseline components of 500 quality, which are hard come by, are going to be worth crafting without having to spend all your time looking for, you know, the highest quality resources. So scavenge them, dismantle them, store those resources for when you have enough and you've unlocked the blueprints, and then craft those components. Yo, Brio, how you doing? Well, it's got nothing to do with their ship sale. It's got nothing to do with them thinking, oh, let's do a full wipe today, randomly after the last 4 years of not wiping, or however long it is, to make the most out of their ship sale. It's coming with the patch. The patch date was 14, you know, for the 14th, rather than let's get them to buy more. Chris, how you doing? That is just tinfoil hat wearing there, Jake. The reason is to get rid of the old player base, as their milk has gone sour, and they are raising fresh new... Well, not really. No, I'm old player base. That's nothing to do with it. I love these theories, these conspiracy theories. It's like, maybe they're just making a game and they feel like they have to do it because the economy has been a problem and they're updating the economy. Maybe they're just actually telling the effing truth. People are so suspicious of everyone. Ubiquita, how you doing? I think the wipe is to standardize inventory for quality. No, the wipe is because it needs wiping for whatever reasons, you know, the amount of abundance in there, the exploits that they are fixing. Roland, how you doing? We do really need a working coffee machine. 100%. In our ships. Movable. So NPC ships you can loot. Yes, NPC ships, absolutely loot them if they are good components. We're talking player ships. Yo, Vanin, how you doing? I won't be live tomorrow for the drops, but I will be on Friday. And hopefully today if they drop it early enough. But yeah, Friday we'll have drops enabled. Nubs, how you doing? Do you think they will make it possible to combine sub-1 SEU boxes of the same quality resources? I believe so. Do you mean like if you have a lot of these 1/8 SEU boxes with various quality goods, you put them into one box, it'll be like a full box, a full SEU? They have said about, they never mentioned about the 1/8 SEU, but they did say you're going to be able to split SEU boxes into, you know, individuals or combine them into bigger ones. But I don't think they mentioned the 1/8 stuff. I would hope so, but I don't know. Yo, Caveman, how you doing? What's a good station that has a refinery in Stanton? Any of the L1 stations, really. Yo, Mac, how you doing? Good day. Oh. Yo, Zulu, no idea, mate. Sometime today it'll be. Prism, welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I just applied for a creature artist position at JRDF. Oh, best of luck, Prism. John is a really cool guy. Really, really nice guy. Met him multiple times. I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun working there. A creature artist, though. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, no, I get that, Theo. I know. Don't worry. Wipe is due to having old diskettes needed to be reformatting for future data. I'm hoping there is just an adjustment to reputation gains. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they are adjusting. I haven't mentioned anything about, you know, changing the reputation awards. Matt, how you doing? A lot of the stations in Nix have coffee machines. Yes, they do, yeah. The QV stations do as well. Or the, one of them anyway. The breaker stations do. Yo, Big Hairy Fritz. How you doing, Philip? Welcome, guys. 07. Will we be able to scavenge NPC ship components versus plates? Yeah, so there is still, when you do missions where either salvaging missions or whatever, or retrieval missions, do scan the NPC ships that have been left behind to loot. Because some of them do have decent gear on, decent components. They will not be bricked. You can take them and use them. They will not be bricked. Any player ship, so let's say someone leaves their ship here, wherever, you know, on Bloom, and then they go back and they reclaim that on insurance. The minute they do that, there's like a 10-second timer, and then those components are bricked, which means, and the ship is, well, yeah, it's all bricked. You can't use it. You can still take it, and you can dismantle it, and I think people will benefit from doing that, because you will want to craft the items that you're bricking, you know. Voidy, thank you again for another donation, my friend. It's saying that, it's not actually speaking the donation for some reason. I will speak it for you instead. Get another coffee. You know you want it. Hyperclap. I guess you didn't say hyperclap. Yes, I do want another coffee. How did you know? Is it just obvious that I always want to drink a coffee? Mr. Mouse, thank you so much for the subscription, mate. Beers and party, please. Thank you for sending me your Prime sub. Very, very kind. Yes, true. Different refineries do give you different yields depending on what you are trying to refine. I think Levski is still ultimately the best, but it is specific to what you're trying to refine. Yes, the biggest issue with the Ironclad will certainly be the command module not having physicality in the inside, which is funny. Thankfully, they released it in the PTU. Even if it's only for a few days before release, it's in the PTU. I'm happy about that, because APOC has a huge list of what is wrong with the Ironclad. So hopefully they can work their way through that list and get stuff sorted. But yeah, I don't know about the other ships. You know, all these other ships that are releasing on day one, you know, not day one, but within the actual live build with no PTU testing. We'll see how that goes. As always. Yo, Super D, how you doing? Intel on the update. There's no, like, new intel. Not that I know of, anyway. Not yet. We'll tell you. Dave, how you doing? What if you pull a component out of a ship and put it in another? Yes. The component is tied to the insurance. So the minute anyone claims that ship, no matter where that component is, floating in space, in your ship, in your hangar, in your inventory, it becomes bricked and unusable. This is just a temporary downside of this whole recovery system. When we get tier 2, we'll be able to unbrick them via some process. So you can find the best one, take it, unbrick it, and then... What is going on? Hang on a minute. I forgot. We're not chatting. We're still chatting at the moment. Bear with me. Void, did you just send another one, or is that just my phone notifying me again? Bear with me, bear with me. Where are we? Twitch. Oh, there we go. We don't need the Morrow at all, that's an old one. I am putting together a collection of videos from our org camera team of their experiences and so forth. And yeah, if you are in the org camera team, upload it to your YouTube and I'll link it as a video and we'll make sure that you get credit for it. Matabeast Snake Pit and BWD Ninetails, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome. Snake Pit, welcome. What time are you going to bed? Are you in the UK? Because it might, I'm afraid. It could be. Thank you so much, Les. Much appreciated, mate. Catalin with the 5 gift subs. Oh, what's going on? Void, thank you for another one. Yeah, no mention from donations on stream. Also, the link on YouTube is... Oh, is it on YouTube? I was thinking it was Twitch. My apologies. I checked Twitch and thought, oh yeah, it's been updated. I'll check the YouTube one, thank you. You're a coffee addict. I can see where someone needs one. Funnily enough, I have switched to decaf now, but I'm addicted to decaf. Is that possible? I think it's possible. But thank you so much for the donation, as always, my friends. Again, much appreciated. Beers party. Let's get party buses out. Let's get some cheers, because Catalin has sent some gifts out there. We've got Jean gifting one to Villain. Thank you. Les just resubbing. Deacon gifting one to Aries. Flipping heck. And then Voidy with the donation. I don't even know what's going on, but I appreciate it. Derek, how you doing? Good day. Let me just catch up with everyone. We've seen a lot of discussion around the Wicklow stuff. I saw a post from the devs that they would wipe. They are, yeah, all of Wicklow stuff. There you go, there's some new information. Reputation and Wicklow stuff is getting wiped. Whereas prior to the last post they put out, it was Wicklow ships would survive, but they're not. I mean, Wicklow is the biggest scam in the whole game, let's be honest. I do not even pursue his stuff because I might even side with Xenothreat this time round. Let's get Wicklow out of Stanton because he is causing more problems than good. Oz, how you doing? Silhouette, welcome. Flipping Wicklow. I don't even know what to say about him. He makes nice ships, but... Oh, Voidy, thank you, mate. We've got some Jack Black coming up. Hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much, Voidy. You are a gentleman and a scholar, my friend. Iteritus, how are you doing? I haven't responded to you yet, have I? Wicklow must wickle go. Now that looks like a placard. What did Elliot say he was going to become? Migs, how you doing? Welcome. You wonder if you were to bring a fabricator with you, could you basically... You could, yes. You could. The downside is I can't fit one in my clipper. So I may need to rethink my clipper off. No, because we've got to get a crafting table, aren't we? That's why I got the clipper. I'm going to keep the clipper because one day we'll be able to craft with it and dismantle with it without needing the fabricator. But yes, if you can fit the fabricator in your ship, you can dismantle them there and then and get the stuff out of it. You can fly around with it and just dismantle everything you find to collect stuff. It's a great idea. I just wish I could fit it in my clipper for the time being. Azaron, Day 100. I don't even know that one. I'm sorry, but welcome. Not hearing the alerts. How about now? Rabsonic, welcome. Can you hear it now? Was it just quiet? You could hear them. Okay, it was just quiet, was it? All right, we'll keep that turned up a little bit more then. Good. As long as they've not suddenly just broken. Yeah, we'll let Xenothreat deal with Wicklow. We'll help safe passage. He was going to give him a proper NPC mission giver in the flesh. Well, he is in the flesh. He already is. This is the funny thing about Wicklow. It's easier for them to just build the actual character as a physical character and put him somewhere in the game world with, you know, the comms information and lighting so that you are actually physically speaking to that guy. The only downside is you can't find him. Although someone did find him, didn't they? Didn't someone fly somehow into his location and actually see him sat there? Joshua, how you doing? Welcome, sir. Well, not any minute now, 4.8. More like any hour. Castellian, welcome. Jack Black has ruined your ears. Yes. Mine too. Lance, how you doing? In fact, talking of coffee, I'm going to get another coffee. If they're resetting rep, I assume that means they're resetting the mission tree as well, back to the initial Onyx mission. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, the missions are already all available, but I think you will have to run through them. Yeah. That's a confusing one. Like, you can still play through the mission, but yeah, I guess your rep with them. Do they have a proper rep tree, though, for that mission. Volos, thank you so much for your resub, my friend. Beers and Paddy. How you doing, Pete? Good to see you, my friend. You get the feeling it'll be 2 a.m. Thursday, UK. Yeah. I'm really hoping not, but with it being for DefenseCon tomorrow, there's no force to bring it. There's no reason to release it, you know, in time for it today, which would be sad. Yo, Raga, is he around the asteroid somewhere? It's so funny. They thought no one will find him. You managed to get a C1 from Wicklow. I had everything randomly for it a few patches ago. All my other pristine medals got eaten by the main patch. Yeah, that's so. I'm hoping that with this wipe, with all the work they've done on the back end, to the entitlement process and systems, that things like that won't happen. You know, from patch to patch. If it is all part and parcel of getting to the point where anything we acquire in game stays with us from every patch, including resources and the quality of resources. Obviously, 4.9 will be the test here. When we go to 4.9, I'm really hoping that they've done what they needed to do under the hood to ensure that everything that we have mined for, we have looted or gathered or bought, stays and doesn't just sort of randomly go and come back and whatnot. That's ultimately where they're getting to, and that's one of the main reasons I suspect. Like, this is my tinfoil hat theory. One of the main reasons why we are seeing a wipe as well of everything is because they want to make sure that everything is acquired legitimately, and they want to test this persistence of going from patch to patch. Oh, Pootis? Yeah, should be some time today, hopefully. Does anyone know what happened with the Aurora modules when you lose your claim? Does it remove the modules until next patch? I don't know. If the player doesn't claim the insured loadout, they lose components. No. So, let's say, for example, you have a fully kitted out ship that you insured, and then you know, it blows up or whatever, and you respawn. If you don't have the funds to claim that ship back with all of its components, you can claim the default ship. Just make sure you do not upgrade it and then insure it. So you can still use that ship, you know, the default one version of it, to fly around and do your missions and earn money until you earn enough to then claim back your custom ship that was insured. The minute you hit insure, then you claim. Then the next time you do that, you will claim back that particular ship. So you could literally lose a ship for weeks and not have the funds to claim it back, and still claim the default version of that ship, going and do missions, and then come back and, when you've got enough, actually get back the ship that you had messed with. Does that make sense? Is that what you're asking, Bird? Sorry. Yeah, Castor is going to be nice. Paul, thank you so much for the donation there, my friend. Do we have any info on the game chat? I can never get mine to work. Do you mean VoIP? There's no information, I'm afraid. Is it a bit loud? No information about updates to VoIP, unfortunately. I know in the PTU, VoIP was working pretty well, in fact. But it's not to say that they've done anything. It could just be that we were on a server that didn't have as many people on, and we were the lucky 50. The only updates we know about the social stuff is that they are kicking off now, working on the social updates, which will start with the MobiGlass app. The comms app. I really hope it also includes VoIP, but they didn't specify when the VoIP changes are coming, unfortunately. Yo, Roland. Yeah, you're a bit bummed about the reputation. Fair enough. You know at least one way to dupe stuff with this new inventory. Yeah, I've heard someone mention that there was a dupe still. I hope whoever discovers it, or, you know, I hope we're just reporting it to get it fixed as soon as possible. We clearly want to get the exploits gone, so that we're not having to deal with as many wipes, of course, and let alone the wipes, just the extortionate amount of money floating around. Bougie, how you doing? Deacon, thank you so much for gifting a gift sub to Burn Baby Burn. Nightingale, thank you for the 75-month resub. And Lexicon, thank you for the follow. We've got another hype train there, guys. You are all crazy. Thank you so much. But yeah, hopefully we're not going to see another wipe for a long while. And we are no longer dealing with all these exploited money and things coming along. You know, it would be nice to get to the point where we're actually at a pretty decent state now, where the exploits are hopefully non-existent. We can start earning our own money without being sort of burned by the whole random 130 million being sent to you. Nexus, thank you, my friend. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. You lot are making it rain. Thank you so much. Beers and party. Oh, did I do a party bus? I did. I'll do it again. But yeah, I'm hoping that we're now at that point where they've done enough work on the back end, on the entitlement process, on the economy, on fixing the issues. Castellian, welcome. And we can move from here where things are accurate. And it feels like we're actually having a full fun grind, and because a lot of people, you know, understandably, myself included, you get sent a ton of cash. What's the point? Other than just having fun, of course. So, yes, we will see how it is when 4.8 comes along. We do not know yet how it's gonna go, but it certainly changes everyone's approach when there is a wipe. So we will see how that pans out. You have 500 million credits from rent. It's bad. It's not good. Yeah. And the problem was, Summer Yeti, when there was a bug where if you get over 2 billion in creds, your whole account sort of balks in whatever way. I can't remember what the problem was, but that's not good. So if it takes 1 week, that other player can use the ship. So anyone can use any item from any ship, provided it hasn't been claimed on insurance. So yes, technically, if they haven't claimed those items, so yeah, if someone, let's say, going back to that original idea, if you find a ship and it's got all, you know, components fitted by another player and they haven't claimed it on insurance, you are fine to use it. The trouble is, the minute they hit claim, you get 10 seconds, and then the whole thing is just bricked. You could be flying up off into the distance, you could be going anywhere. The downside is you have no idea when it's going to happen. It could last weeks if that person isn't bothered about claiming it. So it's not really it's not a wise approach. I would say, in that regard, like for me, I will still scavenge items for dismantling, but just not for use. And I will wait until we get the item recovery for ship components and vehicles tier 2, where we can unbrick them before I, you know, make a decision about how much am I gonna take. Is it worth it to me to go through the process of unbricking this to keep it? Yeah, we need a lot of money sinks. Absolutely. Persuaded Terra, how you doing? It's nice to have something to work towards again. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's how I feel. Obviously, some people were already happily working towards stuff and it got reset. So understandably, people are upset. But end of the day, like I said earlier, it's got nothing to do with our emotions, with our choices, our preferences. It's whether CIG needs to do it or not. Full stop. Either way, you're going to upset people. And this is the same thing with anything CIG does. It's going to upset people if they feel they need to do it. Test it. Go ahead. Same with this whole teleport to, you know, whatever, to party manager. I personally don't want it, but I'll test it to see if it has a place, and then I'll give my honest opinion. If it happens, it happens. I don't have to use it technically, but it is what it is. Yo, Daylight, how you doing? Good afternoon. Everything not nailed down, yeah. If a ship is not insured... Yeah, that's a good question, actually, Vigorous. If someone puts all of these cool components into a ship, doesn't insure it, flies away, and then claims that default ship on insurance, does the upgraded component, do they brick? Or do they remain usable? Does anybody know the answer to that one? For sure. I don't mean, like, just guess and tell me your guess. I mean, if you know, let me know. It bricks, does it, APOC? Okay. So it's like, the minute they claim it, even just as a normal ship, not a insured ship, it just bricks the components even if they're upgraded. Fair enough. Fire, how you doing? What's new? Quite a lot, in fact. Quite a lot is new. Can we fill in Fire with what's new for 4.8, please, guys? Blighty, how you doing? The scrap option is a way of removing it. So you only have a space for 25 ships in your hangar, your hangar inventory. Of any size. It could be, 20 Idris, 25 Idris. It makes no difference. But sometimes you might not want to keep them there. And if you find a ship and you fly it back and land it in your hangar, you can keep it in your hangar and use it, obviously, if it's not bricked. And even if it is bricked, it'll stay there as one of the 25. The scrapping is to remove it from your inventory. So what I would probably do is, I don't know if this is going to work. I assume it will. But with the ships that I have, I will claim all the ones with the decent weapons and components. Remove all those, not bring them up, but remove them all. Tell me if this at any point isn't going to work. Remove all the components and just have them as available on my ASOP, well, not ASOP, but my VMA. And then scrap all the ones I don't want. And then on the ones that I do want, use all those components to equip to those cool ships. And then insure them. That should work fine, shouldn't it? Devil Dog, how you doing? No problem with the wipe. In fact, it's probably a good thing in the game. My complaint is the communication. Yeah, the communication... There's no other word for it. It was atrocious. It was just... we're going to do this. Oh, and this. Oh, actually, now we're doing this. And it's kind of like, it just... People were like, what is going on? Even today, people are like... But Rep's fine, isn't it? Or Wicklow ships are fine. It's like, it was so wishy-washy that understandably people are going to be like, just tell me what's happening. Yeah, that could have been done better. As a content creator, putting out video, content, and it's like, there we go. And then suddenly, 2 minutes after the video goes live, they change it. It's like, oh my goodness. Nothing, CIG communication. It's getting better, but there are still these points where it's like very wishy-washy in areas. So it tracks per component. You can put the same component on one ship, insure it there, put it on another, insure it there, and claim them in turn. Only one instance of the component will ever work. So then it'll brick the other one, will it, Adam? Welcome, by the way, Adam. Franz, how you doing? Franz, welcome. Good afternoon. Thank you so much. Welcome. Go, JJ, welcome. No idea. We don't, I'm afraid. Can we disable an NPC ship distortion, board it, and commandeer it, and then store it? Yes, I believe so. I believe you could do that, and it will stay with... So you can essentially... That's probably a better way of doing it, is stealing NPC ships and using them, and upgrading them. You should be able to. Oh, no. I don't know if it'll show up in your VMA, to be fair. There's still a lot to test. Bold question with APOC. He'll spam the chat. Well, he knows the truths. That's why he's such a good asset to have around as well, our APOC. He knows so much, and he tests thoroughly. Nescafe? Bah. We love you, APOC. I think they did change their mind. I think they were monitoring all the spectrum and whatnot, and was like, yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Sandman, for the LTI link there. Yo, Farnsworth, how you doing? It does feel like they just changed their minds as they went and thought, yeah, fair enough, that doesn't seem fair to, not do that and do this, and I don't know. Yes, I agree. They arrived at the correct conclusion. It should be ultimately everything. I think it was the right choice, the way that they did it. But it was the way they went around it was just very wishy-washy and building hopes and dropping, smashing hopes and stuff. It wasn't the best way of handling it. It was a bit of a mess. Ivan, welcome. No idea, mate. No idea, I'm afraid. Sometime today, hopefully. Today, America time, I would think, is more accurate, though. Mr. Mason, 07. Low round welcome. CIG changed their mind based on community discussion. I think communication from them evolved quickly over the days. Yeah. They couldn't have known every single detail. No, I get that, and I think it's just, in some circumstances, it would be best to just hold off until you have made a final decision and then go with it. But the fact, they do listen to us, which is a good thing and a bad thing, because there are a lot of ridiculous ideas out there, but also a lot of good ideas and a lot of good feedback. And I think it's, as I say, it's a double-edged sword. Sometimes they take good communication, but this is based on my opinion. Some communication is good, some is bad, some feedback, sorry. It is all a bit of a blah. I mean, I don't know why they left Blueprints, other than I'm happy that they did, because we've been grinding for it, but then so has everyone else. It is a bit of a, in my opinion, I think they should just wipe it all. Start afresh. Even with Blueprints, to be fair. But I'm kind of glad they didn't. Hey, Max, how you doing? Does it brick... Welcome, Syncorp. Does it brick the rest of the ship if CM died? Oh, if the... No, if the command module dies, it doesn't, I don't believe. I think the rest of the ship is fine and it carries on, but you'll need a new command module. I believe. I don't know. Anyone know about that? Yo, one bad. Bento box. I made my daughter a bento box today. A size 30 railgun. I don't know if we'll ever get to that bit. Active, how you doing? Thank you for joining us. Welcome. Yeah, I must reiterate, as you say there, Flood, about putting so much weight on a wipe and stuff. We are playing a work in progress. I know people are sick of hearing it, and they it makes no difference to the hurt they feel about it. As I've been trying to say, when anyone comes in chat and they're like, should I play this game? Should I get Star Citizen? Should I play it right now? One thing that I always reiterate, which is the worst thing about playing this game right now, is that everything you do is essentially pointless, which is why I always state, play it for fun, not for grinding, not for min-maxing, just play it for however you enjoy it. But do not play it with the intention of keeping everything that you get. And I try to reiterate that to every new player coming in, because it is the biggest factor into how, into the way the game is today, in what people like and dislike. Nothing is permanent. They reserve the right to wipe where they feel necessary. They do their best to not do it. Buster, how you doing? They do their best not to, but there is always that right reserved where if they need to, they will do it. It is the downside of playing a work in progress. Nothing is permanent right now, and you have to play with that in mind. Otherwise, you're just gonna lose your shit every time there is something impacted by that, or every time there's a bug, right? The org will be impacted in the sense that our 130... Oh, no, what was it? I don't even know how much, 1.5 billion buffer that the org bank had will be gone, but it just means it gives us more to get on with, it gives us more to achieve and to work together to achieve, and we will be doing missions on and off of stream throughout the week, where we work together, we play together. Feel free to put out missions together and look for crew. And if you want to help support the org in our goals and our jobs, you are more than welcome to, and you will be paid in doing so. For org members. Nothing outside of the org yet. Yo, Vix, how you doing? Y'all ever do more lore reading videos? Not really at the moment, no. There's way too much to do with just normal news stuff and gameplay that I can't even complete that stuff. And lore stuff, A, doesn't really do too great in terms of viewership, and B, will probably be canonized throughout the process of building Star Citizen, and C, Paul does such a good job. So, we'll leave it to Paul for now. Yo, Sleepy, you've been looking forward to it. Yeah, it ruins it, doesn't it? Alright, let us crack on. We've got an Ironclad to check out. They're all in PTU waiting for me. Sorry, guys. Pretorex, welcome. Everything anyone that does in life is essentially pointless at the end of the day. Well, true. But, that's why you got to do what makes you happy. Above all else. Can't take the money with you, can't do anything like that. You can't take the items with you. You got to do what makes you happy. You play 40 hours a week. You're upset that they're wiping your Wicklow ships. Yeah, they are tough. Wicklow, the biggest scam going. Dante, how you doing? You had hopes that they had fixed a lot. Well, they have. They've fixed a lot of the exploits, but I'm hearing there are still exploits, which, again, you know, we are still playing a work in progress. They're going to happen. Hopefully, they can fix them. It's not to say that, like, every wipe is different. It's not always a, once we fix the exploits, we'll wipe. It's not saying that the next, you know, the next exploit they come up against, they're going to wipe again. They're just saying for that specific wipe, this specific wipe, they really don't see a point in wiping until they have, oh, I'll just let this do its thing. They don't see a point in wiping until they got the exploits. That doesn't mean the next wipe is going to come the minute they fix any other exploit. It's just they had to get these ones because there was a number of them. So it really doesn't matter that there's another exploit. It does in the sense that we don't want them. They can wreck the game, they can wreck the economy, they need to be highlighted and fixed, but it doesn't mean that, you know, it's going to lead to another wipe immediately afterwards. Every wipe is different. You can't expect the same things every time, you know, something happens. The reason you started building your pledge hangar was because of the constant wipes. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, and it's not for everyone. Welcome, by the way, Swamp Wizard. It's not for everyone to be able to just buy a ship because they can't, you know, don't have the, because they can afford it, or they can't afford it, or they want to grind for it instead, or the wipes. But a lot of people do that. A lot of people buy a certain ship because they don't want to start afresh. Like in the early days, especially, the Titan was always the one to go for, because those with just an Aurora, when we were getting wipes every patch was a wipe. So people would buy, with real money, the Titan, or a different ship, a Cutlass or whatever, because they didn't want to have to keep grinding from the start. Now we're getting to the point where you can actually do that. That will reduce sales. But there's still many more ways to get ships in-game now. So it's kind of like starting from scratch again. Yeah, I did do the... no, this isn't to do with the NVIDIA update. This is just to do with a new patch. There was an NVIDIA update somewhat recently, though. Justin, how you doing? So, hover bikes, ground vehicles. There is a meeting happening soon. Phantom Killer, thank you so much for the 95 months, mate. Whew, blimey. I'm going in. There is a meeting happening soon where they are going to discuss what is required for ground vehicles for 1.0. So, to get to 1.0, what do they need for ground vehicles? They said something about making hover bikes more similar to ships, using a similar thing. But they haven't outlined what their plan is yet, because I don't think they've done it yet. Are we at Orison, guys? I'll wait, just in case. I assume we're at Orison. Laughat. Good day. Welcome. Yes, lovely. Paul is the law historian, yeah. There's no taking that title away from him. The most important thing they won't wipe, and that is the experience. There you go. That is true. That's why you got to do what makes you happy, because that's the stuff you take with you. Well, maybe. I don't know. Crack on. There's you also another one like, what's the crack? Which, you know, for most is probably like, I'm sorry, I don't take crack. Some people might be like, yeah, go on for it. But what's the crack? What's happening? Ground vehicle gameplay. Yes, Big Welsh. That will be nice. Sausage Crumb, welcome. Avercraft, thank you so much for your dedication, my friend. Yeah, the Pulse, not being a serial killer, would be really helpful. You've never been to New Babbage? You're joking, right? Homeless Panda, welcome. Mr. Crocodilo, welcome. Thank you for the follows, guys. Highway, welcome. Starting all over again, but it's funny being an alt character grinder. Should be no issue. Yeah, absolutely. So ship sharing, deplorable, how you doing, by the way, is basically we're going to be able to store other people's ships in our hangars and retrieve them when we want, rather than them getting taken away. So someone can say, if you want to use my ship, you can use it. Keep it. I won't claim it. It's yours for now. When you're done with it, let me know. Which is kind of cool. And something the org will be incorporating. Thank you, Nexus. Is APOC doing a tour of the ships? Yes. Yeah, so he'll highlight the good, the bad, the ugly. Whose hangar are we in, by the way, guys? I don't need to worry about what I'm wearing or anything. Thank you. Let me get... Oh, TOBII's back on sale, by the way, for Defense Con. I can't remember what date it finishes. Maybe the 27th, I think it was, which would make sense. In yours, all right. But yeah, if you want to... let me just get a tractor beam. If you've been waiting for TOBII, it's now 15% off, so good time to buy. But again, if it's not a good time to buy, there will be another sale at some point. Where did I put it? Is it not attached? I thought I attached it then. Yeah, regular trade meets would be... the trade meet will certainly be improved with the wipe. People will need stuff again. What happened to it? I thought I put it on. It said TrueBit tracked thing, so... But it's not there. That's not it, is it? No. Well, I'm missing it anyway, so whatever. I'll grab one if I need one from someone else. Yeah, it's a separate entity, isn't it? So it doesn't affect the rest of the ship, the command module. You should be able to claim back the command module and attach it. Cool. Hopefully, YouTube isn't skipping today. Yes, we can, Maximus, because it wasn't on sale yesterday, but it's on sale today. But it is often on sale. That's why I call it out every time it goes on sale, because there is literally no reason to pay full price for it. But it will be off sale at some point again. And then it will be back on sale. So wait throughout the year if you are after it. There's some people that will be after it who might want to... is this the right hangar? Oh yeah. Who might want to... Who might not be able to get it this time around. But later on they may. No, not yet, Scarecrow. I think the... welcome, by the way, mate. I think it's still... I think you're still falling through it. You guys hear me? There you go. I'll jump in my Discord channel in a sec. See if VoIP's working any better. Anyone hear me at all? Hello?
Yeah. The in-game's working.
Oh, very nice. I bet it's not working for Deacon. It never works for Deacon. Yeah, I'm sure tonight they'll have the command module fixed. I can't imagine they'll want to release it with the command module broken. That'll be a top priority for them. Sorry, Pretorex. Yeah, I only ever really call out TOBII when it's on sale, because it's on sale so much. And sometimes it can be... I'll join Discord as this VoIP's not working for everyone. And sometimes it can be 10, 15, 20 is the most I've seen it. But at the end of the day, you got it coming. You're going to love it. It really, you know, that's what's important. What am I doing here? Cap locks. Let's turn that off. I'll jump into my usual lead channel so that you guys can hop in and out as and when. Oh, actually, hang on. I need to relaunch Discord, I think. As administrator. Sounds German. Administrator. I wonder if there's a street called Administ in Germany. The Ironclad Assault can restock and rearm and whatnot, but the normal base one can't. Alright, where are we? There. Lovely job. Alright. Yes, there is also a lot of sweepstakes going on for TOBII. I'll try and call them out a bit more as well. Also, I think there is a sweepstake for MELONMAN. So they've got a giveaway starting. So they do the brick kits, starcitizen brick kits, these things. They've got a sweepstake for a Corsair, one of these, starting tomorrow on their Instagram. But they've also asked me if I want one to do as a giveaway, which I absolutely will. And I do still have some ships to give away, so we'll try and get through them, especially going into 4.8. Well, I just want to see what ships I own. Welcome, Homeless Panda. How bad is the Salvation as a starting ship? It's a great starting ship. You can make a decent amount of cash using that. It's a great one. Oh, look at that outfit. And it fits in so many other ships. Just gonna nip to the loo, guys. Just have a wee. But yeah, it's such a small ship as well, so it's a great starting ship. You can make a decent amount of cash.
I do.
And it fits in almost, well, not almost any ship. That's not true at all. Flight Nurse, Mrah, Tasty Doom, thank you for the follows. In fact, when Owned comes in chat, if I forget, tell him he's won a Hornet. I forgot. Well, I haven't forgotten. Boss. Hello, sir. How's things? You hear me all right?
Yeah.
Oh, phew.
Yeah, my VoIP isn't working again.
Yeah, it's up to CIG to fix that. Flight Nurse, welcome. Pax, welcome. Yeah, Owned won that Hornet, and I haven't spoken to him since he won, so when he comes in, we'll get him to DM me. Yo, Benji, how you doing? You're so happy you are not missing out when I see wipes, because I wait for the game to release. Fair enough. It's a funny old thing, isn't it? There's a lot of fun to be had now, but not for everybody, and it's all a case of just doing what feels right for you. Sometimes the FOMO does kick in, of course. You won't get burned out for release and will be really motivated to grind. I will suck as a pilot, though anyone I watch seems to have so many hours of practice. But to be fair, the flight model is changing, so we are all going to relearn. But yeah, waiting until it goes live, there is going to be a lot of learning to be done. There's a lot of benefits to playing now to sort of learn the basics, and not even just the basics, but, you know, when we approach 1.0, there will be a lot of reason to get practicing and stuff. But at the end of the day, there's no wrong way to approach, well, there is, but there's no wrong way to approach how much you play. As long as you're enjoying it, keep playing. If you're not enjoying it, stop playing, you know? And if you want to wait for 1.0, you won't be the only one. It's definitely a good idea. No spoilers, no burning out or anything. Yo, Muck G, I don't know. Void is a common nameology, is it? Is that the right way to say it? Probably not. Robert Lee, how you doing? Am I the only one who got those 2 Microsoft patches? What patches are those? I don't think I've had. I mean, I probably did, but I didn't notice. Thankfully, if I did, it hasn't broken anything. Yeah, the Shiv modules. Interesting exterior decision there, really. Quantum, how you doing? Good afternoon. Devil's Bed, welcome. The servers. Well, do you mean when's the patch going live? It'll just be they don't take the servers down necessarily. They just start pushing the patch, and at that point it kind of switches. But they don't take them down hours beforehand. It's more it's just going to be sometime today. We don't know. Yeah, this is the 600i. Frames have taken a nosedive though. How's performance for everyone? Mine's brain farting. Is this Hurston? Are we in a landing pad at Hurston?
Only number still on here, but it's PTU. So.
Yeah. PTU is PTU.
Just be warned, there's a lot of little weird things with the Ironclad. But yeah.
Oh yeah, like what?
Like the command module being non-physicalized.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure Apoc's got his list.
Yep.
Flight Nurse, thank you for sending me your Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Beers and patty, please. We may need to fly away from here because my frames are not going to be good. Bertie, good afternoon. How you doing today? So, basically, they're starting to add exterior cosmetic modules. It appears 2 ships, but so far we've only seen the Shiv, which has sort of 2 rear sides, so 1 right, 1 left, 1 center, and then is it 1 towards the front as well? We'll probably see a lot of other ships get those kinds of things as well, which is kind of cool. Just different variations, I guess, of... And, you know, the sky's the limit for all the different types of ships we have so that we can customize them even more. Zuzo, how you doing? We don't, I'm afraid, sorry. Master Beast, welcome. One Rune, welcome. No, not yet. Not until 4.8 drops to live. As soon as 4.8 goes live, the wipe will have kicked in. Yeah, there's some cool stuff coming there. And again, it's just additional cosmetic changes. If you want them, you don't have to. Hexambi, thank you for the 6 months. Here's a patty, please. Thank you. I am Activy. How are you? How's your day going? We've had all our family visits for now, because it's Summer's birthday on the 27th. She's turning 4, so we've had my brother, went to meet my auntie, Rachel's auntie, 3 days consecutive. Now we are back to normal, but then next week we're going to see BB's Land for her birthday, so it's going to be fun. Max Skinny, welcome. Banana Split, welcome. Tasty Doom, welcome. Loaded Turtles, good morning. So we're just checking out the Ironclad. Playing on the PTU last night, you got a server resync pop up. Is there info on that? I'm not sure exactly why that happens, and it's been a while since I've seen it. It's something to do with not being in the place that you're supposed to be in, and it kind of putting you there. But I don't know exactly why it happens. If anyone else can help there, please do so. Ubiquita, how you doing? Well, to be fair, I called it a full wipe even when people were keeping Wicklow ships. To me, fair enough, a full wipe would be everything. Including everything, technically. But to me, a full wipe was always if things like, money, items, and reputation. That's what a full wipe always was. But now we've got so many more intricacies with wiping that... if you want to get technical about it, I guess not. But aside from blueprints, it feels pretty full. Yo, Tiberist. Yeah, we might need to fly off somewhere, because this is somewhat almost unplayable.
Thank you for taking the Orson 890 jump. Oh, it's not an 890.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Nice helmet you
It
got
might
there.
catch up. We have moved away a little bit from the city.
Yeah, hopefully. We're about 15 right now, so it might change. See you guys. Thank you, Aries. Thank you, Josh. They can't hear me.
See you, suckers.
You don't get to look at it. Chowder, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Oh, lighting. Weird lighting. It's over there. I don't know if you guys can see it in this slideshow, but we're making our way over to it. Castro, how you doing? David, welcome. Do you think you'll come back again? What's that? Oh, sorry. Why isn't your brother involved anymore? He's not a PC gamer. We started the channel as a console gamer, as console gamers doing, you know, Minecraft and football and stuff like that. And then he sort of stepped away with what was going on with his life, and I just started doing Star Citizen stuff in its entirety, just nothing else. And that's when the channel sort of kicked off. He does have his own channel, but it's mostly like Football Manager and things like that. But yeah, he's not a Star Citizen player. He doesn't have a PC, so it's not something we can both do together. Although I'd love to get him involved in it, but he plays everything, you know. He loves all games. Yes, start tomorrow, Twitch drops. Forrest, thank you for the follow, welcome. I mean, here she is. We've got two of them, look. Have we got one of each here? Is this one of each? Ironclads. Oh, he still plays. Yeah, absolutely. He still plays games. PlayStation games. Oh, yes. Can't beat the 11 frames a second. That's how you should be playing Star Citizen. Back in the day, like it used to be. Sure thing, Big Hairy Fritz. Have a good night's sleep, my friend. Indigo, welcome. No, it hasn't dropped yet. Not yet. Yeah, might as well wait for the drop to play again. Huh. Oh, hang on. Hopefully once we get inside here, it'll start to quieten down, because we have got a wind issue going on as well. That sounds like something screaming. But once we close the doors, we might be in our own little object container, or whatever it's called. That might not be the correct terminology. Yeah, still seeing 12.
Hello.
Hello there. How was your frames?
Perfectly fine. Currently at 70.
Oh, I'm getting 15 for some reason.
Must be OBS, I'm thinking.
Could be, but it seems to have gotten worse. I actually had to do a bit of a reinstall, kind of. With the, I deleted the shaders, not a reinstall. I deleted the shaders in case that was impacting it, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, are you giving us the guided tour, Apoc?
Well, we could get everybody on board and then we could go out in space.
Yeah, that might be a good
helps.
idea. I think if
Nexus, can you take us up and out into orbit?
Copy.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, at least that will make it a little bit more.
Everyone who's not on this ship can get in one of the other ones.
Yeah, I think Star Citizen. I think Squadron. I don't think Star Citizen will go to console, but I think Squadron will. So, are we
Oh,
starting?
you are still optimizing shaders.
Yeah. I didn't want to keep you guys waiting any longer, so I just sort of jumped in. But that might have something to do
That
with
will
it.
be causing some frame loss.
Absolutely.
We're about 60% through, so hopefully it's not going to be too long now.
Yeah, once Nexus gets us out into space, it'll probably help as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I need the terrapin again.
What? What happened?
He's encountering one of the Ironclad bugs. We'll get to it.
Oh, and has he fallen out of the command module?
Yes.
You really don't see anyone talking about the outrageous shield on the Ironclad. 422,000 is insane. Polaris has 600,000. Well, we may get to that conversation. I don't know, but yeah, it's all to be balanced, isn't it?
It has 4 size 3 shields.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Then. Yeah, 4 size 3 shields is going to pump out that much, isn't it? I mean, it's good that it's shielded. The Polaris may get its... will have better armor, but it may also get upgrades to certain things. We just don't know. This is a nice cargo hold, especially with that gangway.
It is a nice cargo hold.
Reminds me of
The Polaris honestly deserves a better shield than it has, but that's a whole different monologue and argument.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure
So
over the...
this is the
they'll
cargo
sort
bay.
this stuff out,
This
you
is
know.
the assault version, so the cargo
okay.
bay is only back to basically the front of these vehicles here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the rest is then
So
just
the
vehicle storage, is it?
everything from me forward on the ship is cargo bay for the assault.
Yes, I see.
On
So,
the
yeah, that's
standard Ironclad, this
cargo
section
bay
that
there.
these vehicles are parked on, the Salvation and the MDC and MTC, that is also cargo.
Right, yeah, so you do sacrifice cargo if you are parking vehicles, whereas here it has the
Yes.
dedicated, which I suppose is a bit
For
of a
the
trade-off.
assault, these pads back here that you see the kind of black paneling on,
Yeah,
those are the restock, repair, and refuel pads.
nice. So that's 2, is it, or 4?
It services any number of vehicles that fit on those pads.
Right, okay, so it's down to the size of the vehicle that's on it, really.
Yeah.
Which
so
doesn't
it
work
fits a Salvation, a Pisces.
Yo,
You can
Jared.
basically put 2 MDC series things on it. Several hover bikes would fit.
Yeah, yeah. Have we
You
tried
can see
doing
there's
like
2
all
more
of
back
the?
here.
Oh, I see. Oh, wow. So can everyone, if everyone was sat on it, can you all request at the same time and it would all happen
Yeah.
at the same time? Nice.
I haven't tried multiple people on like one of these pads, but like you could have someone on this Dragonfly and someone on this Salvation, and you could resupply at the same time.
That's good then. Hurtle, thank you so much for your 2-month subscription, my friend. Much appreciated. There's a party, please. Thank you, sir.
This space back
Black
here is
Khazar, welcome.
the vehicle bay and crafting section.
Right, okay, so where's
In the concept, this was a separate room,
Ah.
but they've kind of just added it to the cargo bay, which I think is quite elegant. It
Oh,
works well.
nice. Yeah, and you've got some seats here, you've got some armor racks, and then you've got your
Yes.
crafting bench. Is it just the one crafting bench?
Just the one crafting bench.
Okay.
It's a little bit bigger than the one on the Clipper, as far
Mm.
as I can tell, but it is mostly the same spec.
Yeah. If it is bigger,
There
it's
are
not
also
by
weapon
much,
racks
is it?
everywhere on this ship. Like everywhere
Nice.
you look,
And
there's
jump
more weapon
seats.
racks.
And that's going to be great as well with the hopefully being able to, when we get to be able to actually ensure those weapon racks. That's going to be really helpful.
The regular Ironclad does have less weapon racks and less
Joking.
jump seats. Like there's only 1 jump seat on this wall, on the regular Ironclad, where there's 3
Oh, right,
here.
okay. Can they be used? Well, the
Back
crafting
here
thing,
we
no, they can,
have
not yet.
one
but
of our-
these black things can,
I
these
believe this is a power plant.
refueling stations. Yeah, there's certain... What's missing here, then? There's 2, and I've seen another one somewhere where there's missing components.
Yeah, there's a bunch of empty. I'm not entirely sure what goes in each one, but there's 2 down here. There's a couple more in engineering. There's 1 upstairs as well.
Right. Yeah, that's
I
weird.
don't know what goes in them, but there is a bunch of empty component slots that they've left open. Yeah, there's another one over here.
Yeah, I thought I saw one as I was walking this way.
Torment.
Thank
Okay.
you.
This is our ventral turret. It goes
Right.
to a quad-size 5 turret underneath the ship.
Ooh, let me get in. All right, let's check this out. Yeah, the crafting tables
The
aren't
view
yet
out of it isn't
up in Force, aren't they?
fantastic due to the shape of the bottom of the ship, but it does do quite well at like ground pounding.
Oh, nice. 5,000 rounds. Well, energy rounds per gun at the moment. Obviously, based on.
Oh no, they're ballistics.
What? Are they?
Oh yeah,
Oh, that's gonna be fun
that
to use.
is 4 85B ballistic Gatling guns.
Oh, let me fire it. Are we still on armistice? Okay. I'll just sit in here until we get out. That is a lot of firepower just for this direct down. That's going to be a lot of fun for deploying.
Yeah, that's
in hot
basically all
zones.
the turrets.
What do you mean? Oh, every turret's the same.
No,
No. Some of them have two guns, others have 4, but
all of the other turrets on this ship are size 3s.
Are they ballistics?
The stock loadout, yes, is all ballistic.
Oh, right. Okay. It's going to be quite a formidable machine then.
You can shoot now.
Whoa! Oh, that is nice. This is going to be a lot of fun, especially dropping off vehicles and troops in hot zones, just coming down and plowing. Oh, I like that.
You do have to be a little careful. It's the Ironclad's not particularly high off the ground because they wanted to keep the ramp fairly shallow. But it is 120 meters long and 75 wide. So it needs a fairly flat piece of ground to land on at the best of times.
Yeah.
And that turret, when it points down, it kind of does the Asgard thing where it lifts the ship off the ground.
God. Oh, okay. Well, we need to keep that in mind. That's part of the knowledge of each ship, I guess, training.
Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind when you're in that turret. If your pilot is trying to land, pull the guns up so that they're tucked underneath.
Yeah, it's just either get out the turret or be courteous. I don't think Star Citizen will ever make it to consoles. No. Squadron, yes. Consoles, no. All right, let's hook Deacon up. We don't know when, I'm afraid, Krona.
That one.
100 Krona. Used to be cheaper than that to get a pint in Czech Republic.
Look at all these cool jump
Asnod,
seats.
welcome.
I love it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's going to be really
this
helpful.
over here, are you still Nexus?
Stationary now.
Okay. Because this is a bad idea if the ship is moving.
Exit. Is this like a docking collar?
It's an airlock, kind of.
Okay.
Deacon, if you go ahead and close that door behind you.
Does it not have a docking capability with this door then?
It does have docking as well, but the actual docking function has been disabled. I'll show you those in a second.
Oh, that is cool.
So there are these little platforms on either side of the Ironclad, on both regular and assault Ironclads. Normally when it's landed on the ground, you would be standing kind of down here, and then you would need to call that ladder to climb up onto the platform, but they work as EVA as well.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, look at their thrust. Look at their maneuvering thrusters. Poof, they're big.
Oh yeah. They got some big maneuvering thrusters on the outside of this thing.
I don't want to spoil it. I'm going to stay down here and come back in. I don't want to spoil it.
Okay, we will do an outside bit afterwards, because there's a much cooler way to get to the outside.
Oh, I'm liking this. This is something to be aware of as well for boarders. It's a very useful boarding entrance.
These doors, the outside doors can't be locked that I'm aware of, but the inside ones where you're at right now, that can be locked.
Yeah, fair enough.
And similar to most doors,
Mad Paddy, welcome.
They only work normally for party members.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. I mean, at the end of the day, we are going to be moving to you need to hack into them anyway if you want to gain access kind of thing. Is Deacon still stuck out?
Deacon's gone invisible to me.
Oh, yeah, he's invisible. Are you inside, Deacon?
Yes.
There's a little bit of desync going on.
I thought it was still
We're going to scoot to the front of the cargo bay here real fast. We'll get the front section.
All right. No, this is nice. I can see us using this a lot for our operations without having to just rely on, Idris or... Well, shame about the Rev, but we will still use it, of course. But this is a nice ship.
So if we hop on this here elevator, and hopefully it doesn't leave us behind.
Yo, Vorak, how you doing?
Excellent. We're now up at the kind of walkway gantry on either side of the ship.
I love this. It just reminds me of the Southland hangars.
If you see this lever here on the wall?
To the left.
Yep. Now look towards the hangar.
For a second, I thought they had ropes. It wouldn't surprise me with Drake.
They've got like a screw design that pulls them across.
Like a rotating metal bar road thing. Oh, you can actually see it in here, sort of, from the command module. Look at that line of sight. How from here you can see Nexus, you can see the crane operation tool, you can see the whole of the cargo bay. This, for security reasons, patrolling up here is going to be
landing gear,
useful.
Birdo.
Birdo, landing gear. Alzano, how you doing? Yeah, I want one now as well. I don't know how much it is. Final welcome.
It lives. All
no,
right.
They've not said what time, just today.
Okay, I'm going to close up the cargo bay again. You'll actually see along the edges of the big door, the light actually flashes in the direction the door is opening or closing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Nice little touch.
Yeah. Six Dog, how you doing? Ooh,
Sorry, Berto, you're stuck now.
Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. In fact, I can see it in
Alright,
there.
so if we come forward here, we reach kind of the Ironclad's little unique party piece.
Okay, sorry. Oh, I like it
We
so
have
much.
even more jump seats.
Oh, yes. And an armory.
And an armory.
So can they deploy
And this
out of
armory
here somewhere?
is... No, the easiest way out is to go back onto that gantry and drop down.
Oh, man, this view is... Wow.
But you can see inside, you've got so many weapon racks.
Oh, wow, yeah.
For all kinds, too.
Yeah, big
Yeah,
weapons as well.
There's lockers under each chair, as well as the bigger lockers on the walls. The locker sizes are currently a bit bugged.
No
That's
ammo.
another one of the bugs with the Ironclad.
Oh.
The locker, like the chair lockers, most of them are 1 micro SCU.
Can that fit
And
anything?
you can store approximately half an arclight mag in that.
Nice. Useful. This looks like it's going to... This bench looks like it'll lower down as well to give you a bit more
Yes,
space.
that's a recurring theme throughout the ship, is the benches look like they lower. I don't think
But
they
don't.
do,
Yeah.
mostly because the interact
jack
prompts
screw.
don't tend to go away when things move, and they don't want you sitting in the floor.
No, true. So hang on, before we move on that way, let's just go back to the outside. What's down here?
Turret.
That is a turret.
Ah, okay. Let me sit
This
in
is
it.
one of your 2 upper turrets.
Are these the top right and left? I'm
Yes,
guessing. Yeah.
top right,
Bound.
top left. They're the 2 other manned turrets on this ship. Everything else is remote.
Right. Okay. Go, Marlon. Yeah, we all need one.
And that should be dual-sized 3s. They run shredder repeaters by default,
Okay.
which are ballistic repeaters. The visual of them firing is a little bit offset from the actual firing,
Oh yeah.
but that's a gun problem, not an Ironclad problem.
Oh, who's that VPAing around? Phantom, careful. Tech, you guys. Oh, another one coming.
And there is a really nice
Don't know who that is.
little gateway thing that opens over the turret entrance when there's somebody inside it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'll have to check that out when we get in. When we get out. No, so that's cool. So there's one
These
turret.
jump seats are
Yeah,
very,
you
very...
can see it either side
aliens.
of the entrance here.
Oh,
Those little
yes.
like netting fenceway things.
You know, like when you're going into a event or something, you got...
Yeah, those close over the turret entrance when the seat goes up.
Okay, so that's good. So people can't get stuck inside.
Yeah,
Alright, so are we sticking to this side or are we going across?
we'll stick to this side.
What were you saying about the jump seats, Deacon?
It feels very, very aliens-like.
Oh, that drop down, yeah, the deploy ship. You're actually physical now again after sitting in that. which
Yeah,
is
I sat down to force it.
We'll hop
Thrusters
back down
and
the
dust.
elevator here
How
because
you
there is
doing,
one
sir?
small extra part on the lower floor.
good. Okay. See you, Deacon.
This elevator is ridiculously fast.
Yeah, that was kind of... Whoop. Still only getting 26 frames. Something's gone on. I've done something. While I've been faffing around with VR
You can
stuff,
kind of tell
I've done
with all these
something.
vehicles in here how much room for activities there is.
Yeah, definitely. And cargo. Just, you know, as it is. Moving
And to give
cargo,
you a-
secure cargo.
A little bit of a sense of
The
scale
window there.
for future things. This cargo hold, like everything from basically where I am forwards all the way to the front of the ramp, this is about the size of one of the small landing pads on the Kraken.
Wow.
And speaking of the Kraken, this will give us a good idea of the internals of the Kraken.
True, yeah. They will
Yeah, the
follow this
visual
theme.
design.
Yeah. And I like it.
I like it a lot.
I don't think
so
I turned
there's
off
two
upscale.
ways up from here.
No.
We have
Still
our first
using it.
one, where Starboater just came out of, is the staircase. And the
Okay.
second one over here in this corner is the ship's central elevator.
Right, okay, so that goes across
One of
all
the bugs with the
floors.
elevator is it likes to leave us behind, so we won't be using that for now.
Right.
We'll just go up the staircase. Something kind of cool if you check just outside the entrance here, how it says Cargo Hold Engineering Operations Command, those color codings are actually followed on these deck numbers throughout the ship. So the cargo hold is yellow, engineering you'll see the deck number will be in red, operations in blue, command module in green.
They're really upping their game there.
Quite as prevalent as I would like it to be, but they're getting there. They're working on it.
Okay, yeah, I mean, they're definitely learning a lot from things like the Polaris and the Idris, and
yes,
navigation is obviously a very important thing for these big ships, and they're learning each time, and it's just going to keep getting better, hopefully.
Love the details on the pipes and wires hanging out of the walls.
Okay.
And the ceiling.
So up here we're on deck 2, which is engineering. This little window looks out over the cargo bay.
Yeah, I noticed that from down there. It's nice.
It's a very nice little window.
Seeing people doing stuff.
This is a quick access ladder to upstairs. If ever the power goes out and for some reason the staircase is blocked, emergency ladder.
Sounds good.
And then this door down this end just goes out to the gantry, and there's another one on the other side.
Another dark ship, though.
It is currently in emergency lighting. It's one of the bugs with this thing is when you undock and redock the command module, it kicks the whole ship into emergency lighting.
Yo, 2
and
grams.
there's currently no way to get it back.
Right, brilliant. Okay, so that's that to be listed then.
It will be brighter normally.
Yeah, yeah. Do we actually trust Nexus being the pilot of the ship with his disdain
We
for...
do.
Okay.
We don't, but we have
This
to.
is one of my favorite
Holding back
spaces on the
straight
entire ship.
Ooh, these suit lockers.
This is suit lockers and the docking port.
Oh, nice.
This is like your docking ready room, and it's just such a successful space. You've got the suit lockers right there. You've got weapon racks, again, more of them. Plentiful weapon racking.
It's a full-time job filling them.
The airlock is actually 2-stage as well.
Oh, okay.
So similar to the hull B one, we have an interior door and an exterior door.
Nice.
On this room, so you can close the door that Phantom's standing next to, and then open these doors, and you still have like a 3-stage safety for letting the atmosphere out.
Right, nice. Talking of atmosphere, have we, as Nexus decided to just turn off the power, the life support? Of course, it is cold.
Life support in the PTU is incredibly bugged at the moment,
Oh, okay.
so
I'll let it off. Yeah, this is and this is on the starboard side, is it? At the back.
yes, starboard side of the ship, toward the rear, just in front of the engine clusters.
Right. Okay. Is this the furthest back bit we can get to, though, of the starboard side, or does it go further?
No, there's more behind us,
Oh, wow.
but there's no other ways out.
Oh, okay.
We now go to the room that should be nice and toasty warm.
Dendra, what you doing? Don't push anything. Oh, you've got the...
Welcome to engineering.
Oh, I love Drake's engines.
And they have included a pilot light below.
Oh, beautiful. Let me start over this side and walk my way around.
Yes, there's a lot of components in here. There's more of those empty spaces where
Oh,
more
yeah.
components can go.
Okay.
You'll see
Extra
these
wires.
guys throughout the ship. There's 4 of them, so they're everywhere.
What are these? These look like they open. Or there's... Maybe it's just Ruler Cool, but it looks like they're...
I think these are just greebling, rule of cool background noise. They're not actually anything functional.
Oh, yeah. So we're at the furthest rear of part of the ship now, then.
This is as far back as you can go inside the ship.
So going forwards, you've got on the right, from here, looking forwards, you've got the docking collar with ready room, and then
Yes.
further forwards, it's the gangway over the whole
Yes.
of the thing with the window first.
Yes.
Just trying to get a lay of the land, and that ladder access as well. Okay.
And the ladder, yeah.
Interesting.
Docking port, ladder access, window, gantry.
It's going to be a
and
fun
then
one to defend. Or
The
assault.
ladder's or the staircase is in the middle.
Yeah. Does this have a door? I guess not. But it's a bulkhead.
Yeah, it's a bulkhead. There was a door here. I think there's a door at the bottom.
Yo,
not the
Bite
top.
12, welcome. Yes, we will tomorrow, yeah.
No door on this stairs, no.
Oh, what, Nexus?
There is no door where you're standing right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think the door for the staircase is at the bottom of the staircase.
Right, yeah. I wonder if we'll get a bulkhead there, though. I'm assuming with that imagery of one, we will. Paul.
Past all of the wonderful
They
greebling.
really did. Thank you so
and
much,
the
my
red
friend.
deck number.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is engineering, then, is it? Deck 2.
Yeah, this is the engineering deck. This over here is back into the same engineering room we were just in.
Oh, okay.
It opens
yeah.
on both sides.
Very nice.
I love the big ass weldings on the tubing on that engine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I
And
do
we
like that
have-
welds. They look cool.
On the port side of the ship, we have yet another shield generator in this hallway.
That's the third one, is it then?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm assuming they're doing the redundancies, aren't they? Where you can only have, or you have 2 going, and then you can switch to
Yeah,
another
2
one.
of them active, and then the other 2 offline. You're getting shield health from all 4, but only regen from 2.
Yeah.
The way that it currently works in
Tower-
game, you can even shut the second one off, still
it's
have
not
the
bad.
max health,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
fully power the one shield and get regen.
So far, we've done deck 1, cargo, deck 2, engineering. We're still on deck 2.
Yes.
Opposite
Yeah,
side.
we're still on deck 2. This is again that same
Oh,
elevator.
yes, yes.
Yeah, so we're directly above where we went up the stairs to go to deck 2.
Yeah, so it's
the staircase in this ship kind of does that like Z pattern
Yeah.
style.
good way of doing it.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out
And then
for-
this is just the other gantway or gantry way
Fire
on the
hydrants.
port side of the ship.
Oh yeah, let's take a look as tech comes running towards me. Don't go down there! Man, it's gonna be so fun seeing this ship in operation and using it for whatever. So many opportunities.
It's a very versatile ship.
Yeah, which is kind of Drake in its essence. So a bigger ship from Drake.
Yes.
Same with the Kraken. It's going to be super versatile for what you want to use it for. I suppose a lot of ships are like that, though.
So now we're on deck 3, which is operations.
Oh, okay.
There's 2 main elements to operations. Where'd you go?
I'm behind. I'm just...
Oh, you just invisibled me.
oh, am I invisible?
Yeah, that's okay. There's seats over here.
Yeah, I'll sit down.
So this is habitation. This is element number 1.
Rightio, let me take a seat. Oh, we got these little bunks like on the Corsair.
Yes, it has 6 individual crew rooms and then this central kind of communal area. You've got the dinner table type thing and then also the couch
Nice, with the TV kind of entertainment.
with the TV.
Can you see me now?
Food processing. Yes, I can see you now.
Okay, good.
You've re-physicalized for me. You can see on either side of the food processing we have bathrooms. So
Oh, yeah.
it is a Drake ship, but they decided to include bathrooms this time.
Good, not just a bucket. So we've got six rooms, have we?
6
Total?
rooms. Each room is identical. There is a 7th room, but we're gonna get to that later.
That might be captain's, is it, I'm assuming?
Not quite.
Oh, okay.
But these are the crew rooms. Each crew room is identical. They're almost identical to the Corsair crew rooms, including the placement of the locker, which is one under the bed and one in the wall.
Yeah, that's cool. I like having individual crew rooms because it gives people more individuality to
Yes.
decorate them and do with one.
And they are spaced just far enough apart that it usually doesn't access lockers from the other rooms. Usually. It depends on where you stand. Sometimes you'll get a locker from an adjacent room.
Right, I see. Yeah,
They need to refine that a little bit.
Absolutely, yeah. It is a really nice. Yeah, a lot of character to it.
This is habitation, and that's basically this back core of the ship.
Enjoy your time off.
And then we
Phantom
have-
Aries.
Another cooler here, or that
Get
might
back
be a
to
power
work.
plant.
Dogs.
Yeah, we will
This is the top of that ladder we saw.
Oh yeah, so you come from down there up to here. What is? That's nothing, is it? That's just interesting
That's
visuals.
just greebling. Lots
Okay.
of exposed greebling in Drake ships.
Oh, I'm going down apparently. Hang on. Yeah, lovely.
Okay, now we get to what is simultaneously one of my favorite places and also a massive gripe I have with this ship.
Yeah, not being the pilot chair.
This is the operations center.
Oh, it's so cool.
and
oh,
it's
you've got engineers.
one of the coolest bridges
Oh.
in the game, and they won't let me
Yeah.
fly the ship from here. I hate them.
So what are all these? So you've got a turret, a manned turret, or
They're all
remote
turrets.
turret. Are these all
Yeah.
just turret things?
So in the Ironclad Assault, these are all 4 turrets.
Right. So you get no cranes.
The assault, these two front ones are the two upper remote turrets. You can actually see them out of the front two windows. Actually, no, they're the lower ones. They're the lower ones.
Oh, this is a cool space. You can just imagine the chats you will have
Like,
with
can you
everyone
imagine
here.
flying from that seat?
Yeah, it would be nice, to be fair. I do agree. I mean, I love the asymmetry, and I love the fact we've got this cool command module that disconnects, but this would be a good pilot chair. There's no denying it.
Yeah. So if you turn that one on, that will be the left side lower remote turret on the front of the ship. Or is that upper? How did you get to the upper one from there?
The front ones are the upper ones, the back ones are the front ones.
Oh, I got them backwards. Okay. So that's the upper one. That's
Yeah.
directly above us right now, pretty much.
Yeah.
Slightly to the left.
Okay. Very nice. Good view out here as well. It's just you can see what's going
Yeah,
on.
the top ones
and
have a
then
great
enter.
view.
I just mean in terms of like sitting in a chair, you can see the action
yeah.
around you, and then you can enter the turret and start firing.
I was joking yesterday. That's a better view than you get out of the Star Lancer.
Joking, quote unquote.
The tears were real. The laughter wasn't.
How much do I pay them to sit at the table? I don't pay them anything. They are the upper echelons of the org. Although we are going to do a good old tour of this with people looking like they're doing what they're supposed to do. This is kind of like the equivalent, but on stream, isn't it?
Yeah,
we
this
have a
is the
plan
stream
to
one.
do a proper tour.
We'll do a cinematic one.
Yeah, where I sort of guide through with
This
the camera.
chair
walk
over to the
through.
right side is
they're
going
doing
to be the
stuff.
right side upper remote turret, which hangs out kind of. I don't know if you can actually see it through the window, but it's basically over there. If you can see where I'm shining my light.
On where we are now, like just above us.
Yeah, it's above us and slightly to the right, sitting on kind of the frame on the starboard side of the ship.
Let me have a look. This room is so these two seats
if you
here
get-
on the normal Ironclad are for the crane operators, and then you've got what two
Yes.
turret gunners as well.
So those two front seats exist on the normal Ironclad. The two back seats don't.
Oh, okay, they're just not there. They're just not
on
present.
the normal Ironclad, those two top turrets that you're accessing right now still work and still exist. They're accessed either or from those seats with one of the 3 tractor beams on the ship.
Sorry, say that again.
So the turret that you were just in
Yeah.
is still that same turret on the Ironclad regular that it is on the Assault.
Right.
But you have a second option in the same seat to access one of the tractor beams.
So you get either or, yeah, you can man, but I mean,
Yeah.
obviously you won't be necessarily moving stuff around.
Usually you won't need to be tractor beaming and shooting something at the same time.
Yeah. I can see a reason
But it
for
is
mind, but
one or the other.
yeah, fair enough. And then these two seats are
And then-
completely gone.
Yeah, these two seats are completely gone in the standard Ironclad. These two control the 2 lower quad-sized 3 remote turrets underneath the front. Either side of the
Right,
ramp.
yeah, okay. So there's nothing here instead then.
This central area is just empty.
Right.
On the standard.
Cyborg.
This seat at the back, if you hop into that
Simple.
one, it's not really a chair, it's just a
Yeah, no.
screen.
I want that on Dangerous.
Check out where that turret is.
Is this a gun? Is this a gun? Oh my lord. Yeah, we need this on the
It is
Aegis.
a twin size 2 ballistic Gatling gun turret inside the hangar.
You're just gonna open the doors and just let them come in.
Yes, and
like, no
as
one's on
with
board.
all of the other guns on this ship, nothing in here is bespoke. It is all modular guns, so you can change any of
Nice.
them out for your own choices of guns.
So with
I
these,
want that on Dangerous.
we do need that. With this being size 2, it can't damage itself from the inside, or can it? I mean, it can obviously destroy some ships in here.
It might be able to if you stuck M-series guns on it.
Right. So I take it the armor won't be impacted, the shield wouldn't be impacted. You say unless we stick M guns on. Like, are you seeing anything
Yeah,
damage
if you
Nexus on the dials?
doesn't look like it.
Nothing, no.
I wonder if that would change.
That might be intentionally why they stuck the mantises on there, because they have very low, or not mantises, bulldogs.
Yeah.
It's more of
Typical
anti-personnel gun than anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, it shouldn't-
Anti-personnel, or if someone tries to drive a shipper or a vehicle into your Ironclad, you can dispatch them.
Nice. And this is on both Ironclads, Dendra says.
Both Ironclads.
Wow. Yes, we need more of these, and I'm assuming we're going to see more of these. Thanks for turning the temperature up, Nexus. Okay, I won't bother sitting in these other turrets then. We've.
Yeah, they're the same gun type that have been on all of the other remote turrets that you've seen, the sawbox size 3s, or shredders size 3s.
Right.
The other thing I want to point out while we're here, that's the radar.
Where's what? Oh,
right here.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That is huge.
It is. I mean, it's an unusual. Usually these things are like on the bridge, but I guess there's a radar on the bridge for the command module as well. This is more for the main body of this, is it?
Yes, the command module has all of its own components as well.
Yeah. All right, moving down.
So this little hallway takes you straight to the elevator.
I love that.
There is a staircase that goes up to the command deck as well, but we're gonna try the elevator because I love the window.
Okay. Ow!
That door does not last long.
That bridge reminds me of the bunker for Hathor. What it's
That's
like
why
when you're in the
APOC, don't crush your CEO.
Gonna try not to. We're gonna head up to the command deck
Yo,
now.
Lady Space!
It's
How
deck
you
4.
doing?
And we've got this wonderful window.
Ooh, yeah. Oh man, there's some nice views across this whole ship. So where's the command mod? Is that just over there?
Just
On
to your
the
left.
Yeah.
You
Look
can
at
kind of see it
Max's
through this
name.
grated window.
Oh yeah. Oh, I like it.
And if we hop out here,
Ooh, oh. Right, so that's
There
to
we
the
go, okay.
command module that way.
that's to the command module. We'll get to that in just a second.
And this is green
this-
command deck.
This is not the captain's quarters. This is the owner's quarters.
No captain on board this, just the owner. So what does he get? He gets his cupboardy. Oh no, that's...
This is all just greebling in here.
Oh, okay, so it's just a gangway. Oh, there's posters, okay.
Yeah, poster spot.
Starboardo reporting. Is this Phantom ship by any chance?
No, this one's Nexus's.
Oh, don't tell him. Got a cigar.
My chair, you shoot him.
Got his helmet down there. Got
Yes,
Starboardo
there are
there.
a great many very cool things in here.
Oh yes. Weapon
On the
locker.
greebling front, we have a waste disposal chute, which is just excellent.
One of that goes.
It does nothing, but I love it.
Yep.
We do have a very Drake bathroom tucked away in the corner here.
Yeah, even the owner can't escape the Drake bathroom.
Oh. We've got the bed here, which also has... who stole the ashtray?
It's not this one here, is it?
That's it. I'm kicking everyone off the ship.
It was Binks.
And then we have the personal storage over here.
Lovely. And then your cool chair.
What the security camera looks like.
Yes, the chair also has a security camera for that hallway outside. Unlike the Perseus, there doesn't seem to be any button that I could find
Oh, I see.
to like open and close the door remotely, but it does have the camera.
Oh yeah, I can see Phantom looking all creepy without a head. B-Day 30th. Right.
Yeah.
Step back a bit.
That's
there we
Yes.
my wife's birthday. I keep
There's also carryable cigars, so you can steal the cigars out of the ship.
go. I was thinking about it. That one's not been clipped yet, has it? Oh, maybe it has.
Yeah. One of them has been lit, the other one is just sitting there.
Right, deactivate and activate. It's an interesting terminology for a chair.
Yes. Now we come on to one of my favorite things about... I want this on every ship now. This is a weapon rack, yes?
Yeah. Oh, does it rotate? Oh, yeah.
It's a weapon rack carousel.
Oh, yes, I love it.
So if I put my Karna in... Tell me one of these is an appropriate item.
Is it not accepted in anything?
It doesn't want to take my Karna.
No, they've given us, they've giveth and then they've taken us away.
APOC.
Hey,
Try that
Phantom's
one.
having a cigar. He even holds it like a proper cigar. I like it.
Okay.
Oh, that one. For some reason, the
So
vault weapon.
that one
works.
worked. And then we can rotate it away. There's no gun in this storage. I don't know what you mean. we can pull it back. Beacon, you can take your rifle back.
Yo, Ashhole. I wish I could put 1 loaded and 3 unloaded guns in the holder
I have
and
your ship locked with
spin it to a random guy.
10-sided torpedoes.
We'll
Like
get to those in a
Russian
second.
roulette
Hold on.
weapons.
There is a large mount too, Apon.
Oh!
Oh, there's a display rack. I didn't see that
Yeah,
one the first time I was in
it
here.
turns the light on and off. Look.
Oh.
So if you craft the ultimate weapon. What's the button thing? Is that just a shelf? Just a bog standard shelf? Yes!
That's for small
CIG,
boxes.
yes,
Yeah,
this is good.
it looks like it's got the 1/8 SCU
yeah,
attachment
rest
points on
button.
it.
Please talk me out of buying this ship. That's very much
So
how
if
it
you
works.
look to your right, you see this window.
Yes, at the right.
There's a little button here on the wall
Oh,
that lets us fold the blast doors up.
Is that little yellow button there? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. So if we're getting attacked and the owner is still wanting to chill out and play chess, it can be like doing it
Yes.
in peace.
And there's a similar button over there by Phantom to do the front one.
Oh, that's big. I like that.
It is very industrial, very
Yeah.
mechanical.
And another shelf
Love
here
it.
as well, where you can stick plants and display
Yes,
things.
more shelf space.
Nice. It's important to the citizens to have display spaces.
It is.
Very nice. All right, and now I guess the only space left is the command module. Is it physical for us? Stacks.
We're gonna have a try.
Oh, message of the day.
Sitting in the chair. So.
We are currently not expecting any further P2 builds while we continue to get the 4.8 environment set up for live release today. No ETA. Thank you so much. Coming today, but nobody
Let me
knows
go
when.
first.
Okay. Ah, you're pushing me in anyway. Oh, you're EVA.
Oh, I'm a chirurgy.
Should I try?
All right, we're gonna try it.
Oh, no, 0G. Let me try and sit in this
we're
chair.
0G. Are we? Okay, if you phase all the way through it, then you can use the ladder to get back inside, and that should physicalize it. I'm gonna try and do that.
Well, this chair I managed to sit in. Let me try and get out again, see if that works. Man, this bug needs to get fixed. Sit in the chair if you need to. That'll sort you out.
I managed to get completely stuck.
Whee! Where are you? Below.
Lower floor of the command module.
Come
Hey,
in.
Nexus.
I may need somebody to shoot me and then wake me back up again.
All right, line up, guys.
Deacon, that's not creepy at all.
Have you got? Oh, hang on, I might have a weapon. Are you? What on earth? Are you stuck in this thing? Can you see him from there?
Yeah, I tried to EVA out of the ship because it was not physical to me, and then the glass decided to physicalize halfway. Oh, that pushed me out. Excellent.
Oh, a tractor beam did that. That's interesting.
All right, now I can use. If you ever get unphysicalized by the ship, sitting on the chairs does work, but the ladder from outside also works.
Nice. There he is. All right, Phantom, you're done. Very nice. I mean, we've seen this now.
Yes, the command module we've seen, but we are going to head back upstairs and back into the ship because we have one more thing to go look-see at.
It's the best.
Nexus,
Yeah,
would
I'm
you
waiting
mind?
for you. I'm waiting. Just go there.
No. Take us to some ground.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Ground. Oh.
There's a door that only works when it's on the ground.
Okay. On the Ironclad.
On the Ironclad.
Interesting. Yes, Star Citizen's
While he's
endgame
moving
is
around, it's probably best to sit
displaying.
in one of these drop seats.
Good call. I'm gonna go for a wee while we're doing this. Is literally displaying all the cool shit that we have found, crafted, and so forth. That is the end game of Star Citizen. It's not raiding things. It's displaying everything we own.
Fashion Citizen is the end game. And Decoration Citizen.
And dress citizen.
Yeah, we're just waiting for people to disembark. We are on the way, sir.
How's it looking?
In quantum travel at the moment.
So one amazing bug with this ship, it decides to turn itself into SCM without reason.
Yeah, that is a current bug. I've never seen it before. The ship will just go back to SCM mode.
What, just flip itself back?
Yes.
Well, that's annoying. There's so many bugs.
At random. Doesn't seem to really have any rhyme or reason for when it happens.
Oh, I'm just gonna get a coffee. Let me just get some water. Coffee time, everybody. Coffee time. Oh, I can't wait for Genesis. I think this ship is gonna be the Genesis King. We have so many seats. I think
I love the game, but sometimes
Star Citizens.
extremely.
I think this is going to be the perfect ship for when Genesis comes, though. We've got ground vehicle space, we've got armaments if needed, we've got plenty of seats for everyone to come along with us here and on the actual body itself. It's going to be, let's find a cool spot to put it down. Anywhere, really, because at the end of the day, it's all new. And we just plonk it down and deploy and then head off and start exploring in different directions. And then if we find something interesting, call each other over and relocate. I can see that being...
Okay, so the quantum drive decided not to work. It's
Testing party chat.
Oh, I'm hearing you.
Let me go
Are
and
you
have a
all
look.
in
See.
the command module, by the way?
Oh, what? Sorry, are we in the command module?
They are. I'm currently not. Why?
I want to detach and reattach. I think it's the only way to fix this.
Yeah. Go ahead and try it.
Hang
I'm
on,
not
hang
in
on.
the link.
I want to get into the main
okay.
thing first. Oh, yeah, go on then. Can I watch that from the elevator, can I?
Yeah, from the elevator window should be.
Let me go and see. Alright, go ahead. I love this ship so much. It is just... the styling around it. And they're torpedo bays, aren't they? Are these missile bays? Or, ooh, there he goes. Or torpedo bays.
Well, I
out
fell
here.
through the elevator bay tube thing.
You did what now?
There's torpedo bays. We'll see those when we get
I
to
fell
land.
through behind you.
Me?
Yep.
What, down to the bottom of the elevator shaft?
No,
Go down
actually
to
in the middle of it.
Are you needing rescuing? Oh, I can see you down there. Can you get out?
I don't think so.
Hang
no.
on, I'll
There's
come
no
down to
buttons
you.
here.
Are you in operations right now? No, you're probably right at the bottom.
If
aren't
he
you?
wiggles around the middle, he should be able to go all the way down to the bottom, and then you can get him there.
I should pick him up. There he is. Right, going back up. 10
there,
size
one on
5
chair and
torpedoes,
died.
John.
Oh,
Nice.
I don't have physics on that elevator.
No, bye. All right, hang on. Let me come down. You might want to walk out of the cargo hold and sit down somewhere. It's not. It is an
this
ugly
ship is
brick,
not
but it's
ready,
a beautiful
Smitty.
ugly brick.
It's not ready.
Go and sit down somewhere. You're causing all sorts of problems. Emperor Pew Pew, how you doing? Well, I mean, the assault. I think I prefer the assault. The only real benefit of the other Ironclad is more just to do with the fact that you've got more room
This ship is not
for
ready.
cargo, which has it not worked?
No.
Go up to the
Do we
gangway.
have someone in engineering messing around with things?
I just got to engineering. I want to have a look.
Someone
Are we
try.
in SCM? There, you're in nav. Quantum drive's on.
There's APOC in here messing around.
Shoot him!
Okay, we're good to go. We're jumping now.
Good. Pew pew pew. Oh, gonna go up to the gantry. This is where we find out.
Oh god.
What's happened? Back to SVM. He's having a nightmare. Is our... Oh, you got ladders here as well. I didn't actually notice those. So you got what? 2 ladders? 4 technically, 2 either side. Yeah.
4 ladders.
Yeah,
And
very
each of the
nice.
ladders has one of the levers for the top big bay door right next to it.
Oh yeah. So you've technically got 4 levers there, plus whatever you've got.
4
on
levers
board.
on the catwalk and 2 more on the lower deck.
And then maybe something on the bridge to open all or whatever.
The operations room has another one to open
Nice.
the main hangar door.
Yo, Solo! How you doing? Thank you for the follow. And you as well, John. Bum Gurgle, welcome. Thank you for the
This
follow.
ship is definitely not ready.
Is it just kicking you straight out?
No, it just doesn't recognize any input by anyone.
Roof access. What roof access here? I didn't see this. We didn't check this out.
That would be the door I was going to go to that
Oh
doesn't work
no!
unless you're landed.
Spoilers! Spoilers! I'm coming out of here.
Ryan,
Yeah.
I love this little
Oh, we don't-
stepping pad by the window to the hangar bay behind you.
Is that the? Oh, I
Here.
see it. Yeah.
This little stepping thing. That's so cute.
I just can't
That's
quite see.
genius.
Oh, I can now. Thank you. They thought of everything.
Yeah, it's like
Oh.
for your daughter and she can't reach the sink,
Levy,
you know?
how you doing? Yeah. What ships can you fit? Quite a lot. Do we have a known list of ships that we can fit in the Ironclad to date yet? Yo, Slayer.
It's a long list.
Yeah,
It's a very long list.
big hold, isn't it? And of course, the Ironclad and Ironclad Assault will differ somewhat
Phantom.
size-wise. But
And it's also a
only
complicated
width-wise,
list
is it?
because a lot
Oh,
of the
length.
ships are too tall, so you have to lock the door open.
Yeah, true. Sounds like we're having a bit of a nightmare at the moment.
Oh, good.
I got left behind, so I'm just getting on Phantoms.
Oh, did Phantom get left behind as well?
No, he's got a different ironclad.
Oh, I see. I didn't even know he left to go and board
I
that
made
one.
the mistake of attempting to
Essentials.
walk between the command module and the main hull while it was in motion, and immediately got left behind.
I mean, there's on a ship like this. I bet there are so many fallout places. What we need to do is just get a load of people in, quantum travel, and have everyone just mill around in different directions and see where all the falling out places are, so we can report them. No, they haven't fixed that yet, Bear. I'm assuming they'll fix that no clipping, you know, the physical or lack of physicality to the command module before it goes live. I would imagine.
Thank you.
Get over the FOMO. It's not even launching today, is it? It's launching tomorrow. Is the
No, I managed to
Ironclad.
fall out at a very convenient time, interestingly enough.
I believe it's tomorrow when DefenseCon kicks off. Drake's Day is first day. This is going live. I mean, it's obviously available for owners right now, but not outside of
Yes,
that
the
yet. Morbius.
Ironclads,
Thank you for the
the
follow.
pit bull, and paints for both will go live tomorrow.
Oh yeah, Pitbull, nice. Spray Fat, how you doing?
We're finally landed.
Flipping heck, that was a challenge. All right, should I wait for you to come in and show me this, APOC?
Are we going to them, Phantom?
So we got
More gun racks.
more.
There we go,
than
okay.
that
You're on
locker
their
here,
way.
storage.
You're very close.
Okay. And one, I guess this is more, pardon me, more for maintenance, isn't it? It's where you would go to get an EVA suit to then go
Yes.
and repair the exterior. Or put out a fire, I guess.
Go ahead and head up the ladder. I'll meet you up there.
Okay.
There's quite a lot of space to explore. Nexus, don't open them yet.
I won't.
Suddenly hear the
You think I'll
things
betray you
closing.
like this?
Oh, top gangways.
I will, but no.
It's like a building at Hathor.
So none of the gangways up there actually have their own gravity. That's why that door is locked when you're not in like landed configuration.
I wonder if they'll get gravity.
I think they're working on the mag boot thing. They've said, like with the Perseus, they don't want to do the old way that they had gravity outside because it has way too many side effects.
Yeah. No, the wipe hasn't happened until 4.8 goes
It's
live.
going to be interesting to see what they're going to do
These
with
are the
Ironclad,
torpedo
because
bays.
that's one of the main features of it, walking on
Well, yeah.
outside.
So if you walk forward along the ship,
You've got your thrust there, right on it. You've got your moving thruster there that you can repair.
there's a point you're about to get to it right there. Of course, the stream is a little delayed, so it's probably a little behind you.
Okay.
It's the ledge you're on right now. You can jump
Yeah.
down.
Slightly to your left, there's a ledge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can hop down there, and there's a second layer of kind of catwalk.
Nice. Very, very handy for getting to areas where they need repair and whatnot. I mean, a lot of ships, I assume we need to rely on the ladders, those push ladders that they showed off a while ago, but for a ship like this, it'll be helpful. Iffy, how you doing? Oh. There we are. And you can climb back up. Ooh, torpedoes opened. Oh no, that's not a torpedo.
How dare he?
No, it wasn't. It was Josh coming up the ladder.
Oh, okay.
Josh torpedo.
The Josh torpedo. Okay,
Yeah.
that's better.
Blasty, how you
To
doing?
give you an idea of how high that ship is, I'm underneath you right now, and you're 15 meters up.
Yeah, I noticed that Deacon, when he fell down the shaft, was 14 meters. I thought, is he just below me? And then I realized 14 meters is quite a lot of space.
Yeah.
This is cool.
So I'm currently coming in through the side ladder.
Is that ladder access to this top bit the only access to this top then?
The only access to that top section from inside the ship is that ladder, yes.
Copy. And also, we will be able to fix up turrets at some point as well, they say, didn't they? So
Yes.
accessing all these turrets up here will be really helpful for fixing them. Go, Vilcrin!
I'm going to go ahead and open the
Soul
cargo
Frost.
bay so you can see what it looks like from up there.
And next is open the front as well.
Does it pull me back? Nope, doesn't
There
pull you
we
back.
go.
Very nice. Alright, front
Is
door.
this an armistice zone?
Yes.
It is.
Ah, okay.
I know what you're thinking. Yeah.
Can't fire
Yeah.
torpedoes.
Yes, it is.
Do we all need
Alright,
to get
let's
back inside?
all hop downstairs, back inside, and let's get out of the armistice zone so we can actually demo them. And yes, you can just kind of hop down through the center.
Definitely in this lack of... Oh no. Gravity kicks in, of course. I don't know if we've got
Yes.
room for that, Deacon. What were you thinking, bringing one of those along? If you
Well,
put it
if Star
towards me...
takes off in the terrapin, I think we'll be fine.
But people are stood on top of that terrapin.
It's fine.
Alright, bring her in, Deacon. Bring her in, everybody watch out.
So something to pay attention to is the ballista fits handily inside this ship, but the standard Ironclad, I'm going to not stand on the ramp.
That was a bad choice.
The room up there where the armory is, on the standard Ironclad is a different room, and that room is slightly further this way,
Yo, Schnitzel!
so it ends up making it a smaller entrance.
So,
down
like,
here at the ramp.
lower, I guess. Not... Is it lower
Yeah.
and wider, or sorry...
You can kind of see, if you look at the sides of where this room is,
Yeah. Oh, message today updated.
obviously
thank
this
you.
wall is there, right?
Mhm.
The standard Ironclad, it comes out to here.
Right.
So it makes this entranceway just slightly narrower.
Right.
And that means
so,
that things like the ballista and the Nova tank have a much harder time fitting, if at all.
And that's in the normal one, is it? The standard one?
That's the normal Ironclad, yeah.
Right, okay.
I believe we have one of them around here somewhere we can go look at when we're done with this one.
Okay. So, you say they updated the message today? Where is it? Is it the one that's pinned, or has that been updated? Yeah, they mentioned that it wasn't, there's no ETA on it. Alright, back up outside again.
Yes.
Everyone to the one ladder.
I
Yeah.
don't see any changes.
No, I don't notice any changes to the thing.
Message.
I mean, when I first read it, I noticed it said no ETA. Oh, there was never an ETA? I thought it did. Oh, well... I'm sure they did. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, it says no ETA.
Yeah, that's apparently the update. It didn't
Yeah,
say
the
that.
ETA is that there isn't an ETA.
Yeah. Yeah, no further builds. Well, that animation's a bit weird, isn't it? Very desyncy of watching someone climb this ladder. Oh, there was an initial
all ladders
ETA.
are very
okay.
desyncy going up and down.
Alright. I love these torpedo tubes. Seeing them. This is
Alright,
a proper
Nexus.
battle bus.
Open her up.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. It's also kind of... They followed suit with their landing gear on that
Yes.
synchronized...
Very mechanical.
Yeah. Let me just stand on one. Hang on. I'll wait till you default. Just fold it down again, Nexus. Let me just jump on one and see what happens. Alright, go ahead. Ooh. Hey. Okay, not the place you want to stand anyway,
Yes.
but fair enough.
Each one of these houses a single Reaper 5, or I think they might be Stalker 5, torpedoes.
Nice. Can you dumbfire them?
You can, but they'll go straight up. Can we get a dummy of some variety?
Yes, tomorrow there's a Twitch drop.
To go about
Hey Alex, welcome.
3 kilometers in front of the Ironclad?
More a raft. What's that? Oh, it's about more than the raft. Quite a bit more. This
Yes,
one.
Starbrother, I'm looking at your terrapin.
So the base one is 2200, and this one is it 1400 or something along those lines? 1200. I can't wait.
1440 on the assault.
Thank you. So 1440 for this.
It
2200
trades
for that one.
the last roughly 750 SCUs, as well as all of the tractor beams, for the rearm repair, the crafting bench, all of the extra turrets, and some more health and armor.
Yeah, I mean, I do prefer this over the one, just because unless we're doing jobs that require that much cargo, which we may do, but this is very versatile.
This one is a lot more versatile. The other one is if you want
GC
all cargo all the
GSC.
time.
Yeah. This is the Ironclad Assault. That is the Ironclad over there.
All right, Nexus, do you have a lock on a something?
It's Tech the target.
Yeah, Tech is the blue terrapin.
Yo, Jamie.
Okay.
All right, let me just
He's
stand
gonna
back.
go
Hang on.
2 kilometers out.
I don't know where it's going to fire from first. Do we have any idea?
Nexus, if you fire 2, it should fire 1 from each side.
Do we know which one goes first? Is it the front one or the rear canopy?
I think it's the furthest rear that goes first. I'm gonna try and get up on top.
Watch it launch. Oh, I love this ship so much. I really do.
Do you not have a lock, Nexus?
No,
when Genesis comes along, I want this to be the ship I am on that goes down to the
You may
planet
need to be
first.
slightly closer as well.
Oh, flop. The 60k error. I don't. I think just keep trying. It should. Oh,
There we
whoa,
go.
that was fast. I wasn't really paying attention. Can you?
My pleasure. 2 more.
Wait, did you fire them already? Oh, there he goes. Oh. It's a shame they don't come out like they do on you know, like aircraft carriers and things where they sort of just slide out of the tube and then suddenly kick in. Like you can see them going out slowly.
Yeah,
and then
they
suddenly...
come out at full burn and do a big loop. I actually ran into that yesterday when I was firing them in combat, and I didn't realize that there was an asteroid about 3 kilometers above me.
Full salvo going out.
All right, let me just stand on one. Oh! Did I kill everyone?
Yes.
Yes, you did.
Shit, I'm sorry.
What?
Everybody is now dead.
Oh, fuck me, I didn't know that
not.
was going to happen.
I'm not.
Oh, the command module's alive. Oh, I am so sorry.
Okay, all of the people that were standing outside are dead.
And inside.
All
I'm
right.
not gonna lie, that looks so cool.
Just
So what,
Ryan doing
did you
Ryan
stand on
things.
one right
It's
as it
just a
was
Wednesday.
firing?
Yeah, I just thought, I wonder if it will recognize me standing there and fire, or if it just basically blew the whole thing up. It obviously, I mean, usually they have like an arming time where it doesn't arm if it's gonna harm the ship. It doesn't have
They
one.
added the arming time to the size
Neil-
9 and 10 and
Thank
12
you, my friend.
torpedoes.
Yes, just not the size 5s.
Just not the size 5s.
Interesting. Okay, can we get an arming time, please, Sergi, for the size 5s?
It doesn't have to be long, just enough to not stand on top of them.
Yeah, because that would be quite a trolley move. I'm not saying anyone's going to do it, but, you know, someone did. Sorry, guys.
Well, nobody would do that.
No, they'd be foolish to do that, wouldn't they?
Who would stand on top of a torpedo side, you know?
A buffoon would. Blasty, thank you for the 2 months. Beers and party,
While
please.
we're regrouping, I will go over kind of my last two main gripes with the Ironclad.
Yeah, go for it.
That are not necessarily bugs. One of them is a balancing problem, and the other one is just a feature of the ship. That isn't really, like, it's not a problem per se, but it's annoying for what I wanted to do with it.
Right.
That one, the annoying one, is those torpedo tubes, there is no way to reload them from inside the ship.
Oh, yeah, good point. So how do you have to sort of drop them in from the top?
Yeah, so they have changed the component alignment stuff in 4.8, where it's a lot less sensitive to alignment.
Right.
So you can
my frames.
kind of, you know, just put them nearby and it'll go in,
Something is wrong.
mostly.
Right, that sounds
But
difficult.
for those torpedo tubes, they're not going to go in through the wall. You have to get up on top and kind of put them over top of the tube, get them close, and then the green will turn up and you can let go and it'll snap in.
Yeah, they definitely need to have some form of access, you know, to sort of in the cargo bay where you can attach them in there. Why are my frames so bad?
Yes.
Jeez. Okay, the cloud stuff seemed to have helped.
Mine
there.
are bad too. right
Are
now.
they? Are they? What are yours
Very,
running at
very.
the moment? CEO of Drake doesn't sound. He's on line 1.
But every single ship in the cargo hold is dead.
10.
But the command
shit,
module
okay.
survived. which is-
That's so.
I'm
strange.
actually kind of impressed the command module
Yeah.
survived.
Yeah, I mean, is it supposed
because
to though?
that's my other gripe, and this is the balancing issue, not a bug
Yo,
per
Cody.
se.
Go on then.
Because the command module is technically its own ship,
Yeah.
it has its own health bar and its own armor gating.
Right.
That does not change when you attach it to the Ironclad.
I mean, technically, I don't feel like it should. It should have its own.
Here's the problem. It has 6,500 health, which
Right.
is less than some light fighters. And it has less armor than most light fighters, too.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I suppose their difficulty in thinking is it's part of this big ship. They don't want that to be the vulnerable spot when it's attached of this huge ship.
Yes.
But at the same time, it needs to be. It can't be as. It's obviously it's its own little tiny vessel. That it's a complicated one. That
Yeah, right now,
Curse. Thank
in
you for the follow.
PvE, it mostly works because most of the PvE enemies are firing lasers at you. The Ironclad has shitloads of shields, so it's not a huge
Yeah.
problem. And you can kind of game the PvE a little bit and force them to attack the main hull of the ship, not the command module.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like that. So will that become
in
the
PvP though? Like it's very telling that the fast workaround for getting the collision back on the Ironclad is to summon another command module and kill the old command module off the side of the
I've
Ironclad.
seen that. Yeah, thank you.
And that doesn't. I mean, it's got decent guns considering what it is. It's essentially the same loaded as a Saber. It's 4.63s.
Yeah.
But like, it's nothing spectacular. A Hornet can wipe that command module off the side of an Ironclad in seconds.
Yeah, which is, as Expat's saying, is the exact weak spot that everyone is just going to go for.
It's just a huge Achilles heel for the ship.
Yeah, that's a really complex
It does present
issue.
a balancing problem because it is its own ship.
Rolling.
If you just gave it the Ironclad's armor, and then that was just how much armor it had, you would essentially have a Saber flying around because that's the weaponry it has. But with Ironclad armor, so it'd be invulnerable to all other fighters, which was just wild.
I wonder if that's why it has the 3 shields as a sort of a buff to stop it being an easy target.
The ballistics just go right through.
Yeah.
You can, I mean, like, to give you an idea of how weak this thing is right now, if someone walked up to the side of your ship with an F-55, it takes less than 3 mags to kill it.
Yeah, there's a real issue there, like you say, a balancing issue that I don't know what the answer is to that
I think the solution, as much as people may not like it, because I know everyone loves their pilot guns, is take the pilot guns off of the command module.
Yeah, make it just its own dropship, not a vehicle that actually has
just,
capabilities. Yeah.
If you just give it the turret and the pilot doesn't have guns, then you remove the balancing issue of it essentially being a fighter.
Well, to be fair, it doesn't need guns, technically, aside from the fact that when it disconnects. But that would certainly be more of a reasonable approach to making it so that when it's attached, it's part of the ship, it's got all those weapons. When it's detached, it's just a dropship, or a ship that can just take people ferrying back and forth, not anything that's going to defend itself.
Yeah, it isn't a combat ship. It never will be a combat ship. Regardless of what armor they give it, it has very low health.
Yeah, true.
Isn't particularly fast or agile, and it only has one shield.
Yeah, that's probably the best option there, because it's not really a ship you want to be detaching to fight with anyway. You'll be better off sticking together with the only downside is you can't protect yourself when you're moving, but that's... No, I do kind of agree with that. I think that's the best option. It's a more logical approach that would make sense for a vehicle like that and not make it just this own machine.
It's the best solution I can think of that would be a simple solution right now that they could do.
I mean, Maelstrom still won't necessarily...
and allows the Ironclad and the Caterpillar to continue working as they are.
Yeah, but thinking about when Maelstrom comes in, how's that going to differ? It'll be more based on the actual armor of the ship. So are we talking more stopgaps for now before Maelstrom, or do we think that the issue's going to still be there?
I think once we have Maelstrom, the whole ship, like the command module's built in much the same way the Ironclad and Caterpillar are. So in theory, it should have similar armor to the 2 things it connects to.
Yeah, so it technically will fulfill that intention.
Yes.
So I guess the question is, do they remove the guns for now, even though there is Maelstrom coming? I guess the question really is how long are we going to be waiting for it to make sense and it be a problem in the verse as a dangerous area of getting attacked? Because it is going to be a problem right now if that's just the way to go and destroy the ship.
And unfortunately, as far as I'm aware right now, if you do remove the command module, there isn't actually anything really to be gained from it because you can't dock your own unless it's in the party.
Oh, so you can't actually dock with your command module to it yet?
Yeah, it requires docking permission to dock with the command module. So, if someone was to blow your command module off,
they would lose the whole control.
Go claim a new command module, come back, reattach, and carry on. Assuming they hadn't blown the ship up at that point, because they can't actually attach their own and fly off with it.
Yeah, I guess it's where it is now, and it's not ideal, but it's I don't think with Maelstrom coming in, I don't think it's all that necessary to remove the guns, but I think it would be a better option for not making it too OP. But right now we're going to see a bit of suffering if people just do that to take the piss, shooting the command module. But they don't really gain anything, but that's not stopping people. Yeah, it's a complicated one, that one. Oh, you didn't just take the...
I think Maelstrom or otherwise, a ship with a lot of armor flying around as a fighter is a dangerous thing for balance.
Yeah, yeah.
So it makes more sense to me to just say, you know, it has a turret. Maybe downsize the pilot guns to a size 1 or a couple of them, so that they're not particularly effective in actual fighting, but you can still blow open a door with them or mow some NPCs down if you want to.
Two size 1s, 2 size 2s, I think would be suffice in that regard. No,
I would take the top turret can stay size 3s, just take it off the pilot and put it as a co-pilot.
Right,
like a remote turret.
I think the trouble is, it's not about it. It's not about whether it's tolerated or not. It's about what makes sense to the game. And it's.
My God! Stop.
I'm sorry. It's not my choice. It's not.
Stop! I'll come pick you up in a proper.
It's not a ship that's necessarily intended to be anything capable of fighting. I think it just, as long as it can defend itself to some degree. So yeah, maybe not get rid of all of them, but keep something rather than making it along the same length as same style as a Saber, for example. But at the same time, Maelstrom will certainly impact the whole armor side of things. Go Venus, yeah, it definitely needs fixes tonight. Professor, welcome. Once the Iron Chat is balanced and working, etc., then they can tackle this underline. Yeah, well, I mean, we will be able to dock our own to it at some point. See, this is the dilemma that we are in with playing now, early access, what they're building for in the future, where we're at this time, with all the different things. You've got systems like hacking and docking and all these other things where we should be able to, Chief, we should be able to take it and dock our own ship to it. It could be a valid way of claiming that ship and stealing it. But we also have all these armor balances coming with Maelstrom. You have the weapon tuning and balancing and the shield tuning. It is all kind of mixed together now, where you've got old systems, new systems, future systems, and it's a case of making it function as good as it can now, so that it's not an obvious problem where people can just be like, I'm just gonna shoot it and be annoying because I can. I don't even care about the actual body of the Ironclad or taking any of the cargo. I'm just going to destroy it. Without the command module being an excellent fighter for what it's capable of, I personally do not know what the answer is. And there's obviously some good options out there of what they can do, and those options can be temporary for when we get to a more permanent state. But it's all got to fit and make sense now, hasn't it? And that's a difficult one to work out.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not opposed to them. This whole like cart before the horse. I'm not opposed to them making it function so that we've got that functionality, but we don't have this functionality. It's all progressing to the same place, right? We're all getting to that point, but it does obviously have an impact on the game right now. But I'm glad they brought it in rather than hold off. It just presents its own issues at this time. Did we just lose power? Sweetheart, how you doing, by the way? How's it getting on with the house? Oh, just lost noise. Neil, thank you so much for the 12 months, by the way. Ages ago. I do apologise.
It is, of course, there.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Two things. First, you've been happy to be here for a year already. And second, I'm excited to see where 4.8 goes. Yeah, me too, mate. Thank you so much for the support, by the way.
Yeah, next, see if you can restock it.
4.8 is definitely going to be a good new starting point for everyone, hopefully.
I cannot rearm or repair even inside my hangar, so I had to store and call a new command module. Let's see.
I am sorry. That was for science.
People have already clipped it from stream.
We're gonna keep it for the year-end bloopers, you know that, right?
Well, to me, the whole perception of the live universe, it's all one. To me, we're all testing anyway. Yes, there is an argument about, you know, people are going to be able to see this and how they're going to feel about it, and if they're coming in for the first time, it'll be. But it's one of those things that are very. It's an issue in a field of many issues, and it doesn't always come across well with the verse, especially when you're considering, you know, Squadron's going to release soon. These issues are going to be more apparent. People are going to be like, what is this about? This doesn't make any sense. But to me, it's all testing. It's all just helping and testing. And whenever someone asks me, you know, what Star Citizen should I play it, I try to give a accurate description of what it is we're doing right now. Even in the live build, you know, where wipes are concerned, where bugs are concerned, where balance is concerned, and so forth. Nothing is anywhere close to being finished. So as long as I'm putting that message out there and people know what's going on, then hopefully they come into it and it's not like
the other option.
What's going on now, you know?
Is that we drop the command module entirely and they let me fly it from this clearly superior command or central bridge.
Just get rid of it and just make the bridge there, yeah. Sounds possible. Yo, Yerbs, how you doing? Yeah, marketing do a great job of marketing the game. I can't say it any other way. They do a phenomenal job at what they do. How accurate it is in terms of how it actually plays all the time is certainly different. Yo, Alessio, yes, live today. We don't know when though, but it's coming today at some point. Chris, how you doing? Making a body flyable without the command pod would solve a lot of issues. It would. So to me, the Caterpillar and now the Ironclad are kind of the ArcCorp of ships. You know, like how ArcCorp is to the planets. It's one of those things where they designed it where they wasn't really intending on having it as a physical planet, and you know, this ship, it was like, we'll figure that tech out later down the line. And it kind of comes along, and it's like, wow, this is a brain ache.
Beacon, can you re-invite tech, please?
But I do like the asymmetry of the ship, and yes, it would certainly look cool flying it from that central thing. But having that command module is a really cool aspect of Drake's stuff. It would be cool if they could have controls from the center. It really would, but I think it just, the way the ship's designed, it's cool. It looks cool, it works cool. But yeah, piloting it, I feel like that's what it's going to be like piloting the Drake Kraken, where you're going to be in the middle, seeing all your sort of landing pads and everything.
No, it's not.
Oh, is it not in the middle? Is it to the side?
It's ever so slightly off to one side. It's okay.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Lord, thank you for the follow. I feel like that's going to be kind of like what it's going to feel like piloting the Kraken when that comes along. But you've got a great view from that tower. Well, not the tower, whatever it's called. That Kraken turret seat, though, the way that it goes the Odin turret seat. It looks like does it go all the way up? Or is it more of a remote thing? Because that space is huge.
I believe it goes up. I saw rails on either side of him.
That whole space is dauntingly large just for a seat for a turret.
Yes.
That's true. You can always put
when
the
you
camera
think
in the
about
middle,
it,
yeah.
it makes sense. There's a lot of space battleship Yamato in that design.
I don't know.
Space battleship Yamato.
Bless you. What's that from?
Oh my god.
Disappointment. I can tell disappointment sounds.
I'm going to link a picture in a chat.
Alright, I'm looking. Which chat? From Star Blazers.
Ticket in...
From World War II?
Lead.
Alright, okay. Yeah, it does look like that with those big
Yeah.
guns.
So the Yamato was a Japanese incredibly big battleship, tail end of World War II. Some of the biggest guns to have ever been fitted to a battleship, massively famous. They turned it into an anime and turned it into a space battleship.
Nice.
And if you look at the Odin's design next to that one, there's a lot of similarities.
Yeah, I can see that.
And the turrets in particular, those triple barrel turrets, one of those turrets on the actual historical Yamato battleship was heavier than a US destroyer.
Oof, what?
They are
That's crazy.
huge and very, very
Yo,
heavy.
Sin, Juju, welcome. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I mean, I've noticed on obviously the Odin concept, there are those kinds of cannons on there. I feel like that's going to be one of those very, it just feels very satisfying using those. So there's a command module. Right, is this the base one, isn't it? This is Phantom's normal one.
Confirmed you cannot rearm or repair.
Okay.
And this is
I
the...
believe that's
Can
the
we
base one. I'd have to
fly
see
that
the
thing?
front to know for sure.
I think it was Phantoms that was following us around, so I believe it. But, yeah,
It
let
is
me
the
get
base
it.
one.
This looks like the fuel port. Up here.
The ladder's at the back.
Yeah,
If you
it's
kind of
fine.
stand in front of the ladder and tap F.
I'm
there's
just
a direct
seeing
prompt.
if there's like a grabbing prompt anywhere.
Oh yeah, no.
All right, let's check out this. So if this is the normal one, then there's more cargo space. Less.
Yeah, you'll notice
Yeah.
the rear two cargo grid areas are still looking like cargo grids and don't have the black tiling on them.
Wait, so this actually has the black tiling on the...
Yeah, it has the little vehicle bay back there. I don't know if it has any repair or restock on those.
Yeah, because they kind of said it wouldn't, didn't they? But it looks like it should. Yo, Macrot, thank you so much for the 12-month membership, my
I
friend.
have not spent very much time.
Wait, you got cut off there.
I haven't
Just
spent a whole lot of
tips
time
so
in
look.
the standard Ironclad.
Oh,
Most of
fair
it's been
enough.
in the assault.
So this is the entryway. Yeah, it's hard to see any difference, but that bit there looks like it's overhanging a bit more. So
If
it's
you
is a
look up,
little
you can
lower.
see the
squishy.
yeah, right. The room is further
Yeah,
towards the
yeah.
cargo bay.
So it does kind of... So there's a limitation there. I mean, that's
Yes.
not to say you couldn't pick it up with an SRV and drop it in, but that's obviously awkward. Not the best option. Let me go check that room out.
The fuel port is actually underneath the ship.
Well, I mean, it needs to be
Conversion.
accessible, doesn't it, for someone to be able to attach a pipe.
That's true.
So I guess it's got to be in a
I'm
place
just
where
thinking
they can
that new refueler thing, how it's going to reach that.
Directly in front of you
Oh, it's not that. It's not for that.
isn't a turret on that version.
This is what, weapon turret? Oh no, tractor
Is
beam.
not a turret. It
Yeah.
used to be a turret on the assault. It is now a tractor beam station for the standard Ironclad. If you power
Right,
that
yeah.
on and then enter the turret, you have to turn it on, or it doesn't let you do anything with it.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. So you can look around, and then if you tap S,
Oh. Oh. Oh, that deploys
it
it.
extends
kind of.
out on an arm. The up-down visibility isn't great.
No, yeah, I see, but it's enough to kind of get it in there so that someone else can then drag it in themselves. Cred, how you doing?
Yes.
Lala, thank you for the follow, welcome, and the subscription. Thank
And
you for
there
sending
are
me your
multiple
Prime
tractor
sub.
beams on that thing that all kind of work
Much
together.
appreciated. My thing isn't working. Okay, so that's that one. Do we have a time frame for when it's dropping? We don't, I'm afraid. There's no ETA. It's just sometime today, which could mean US time, really, rather than UK time.
The storage area can't current thread to the armory is interesting.
Oh, I do like the storage pens. They're nice. Do they open? How do we open them? Can we open them yet?
You can open them. There are buttons on either side. I just arrived. I'll be there in a second.
All right. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, and you have a camera.
Yes.
Oh,
it
that is
theoretically
cool.
functions as a sort of pseudo brake because there's no way to
Hmm.
open and close the doors from the inside of the holding pens.
Yeah, I see. Oh, you've got an individual. Okay.
Yes. The only downside to those is right now those doors are all linked to the open close all button from the pilot's chair, so if he ever opens or closes all, it opens all of those.
I mean, this is intended to be more of a lockbox for valuable cargo, isn't it? Rather than a brick.
Yeah. It is labeled as a brig on one of the floor plans, though.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I guess it'll definitely double up as that. You can have your security guard standing here just making sure nobody's... maybe this will be
There's also...
Go on. Okay,
There's 3 different hidden lockers on this ship. One of them's here. If you look at this wall...
Oh, is this even...
Do you not see me?
Did you change your clothing?
No, same clothing.
Oh, maybe you're just icy cold. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So if you look at this wall, there's a tiny little open button.
Oh. Nice.
And if you come around to this locker thing, there is a little storage cubby.
Oh, yeah. No appropriate item. So what would be an appropriate item?
It holds 1/8 SCU boxes.
Oh, okay. I see. Very nice. I mean, this would actually be a really good area for transporting dangerous animals and creatures. If we find certain specimens, we can throw them in here and lock them up.
Can you open them from the inside, Apog? If you're inside it.
What, if you're inside one of these pens? No.
Can you lock them from the engineering so that they don't open open all?
Let me just check
I'd
the
assume
side
so
has
because
the
they count
same
as doors.
thing. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yo, Femi, how you doing? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so you have access to both from both sides, which is kind of not ideal, really, because when you think about it, you might have someone. It'd be easier to protect it from one side rather than having to protect it from both sides.
Yes.
Oh, that's another camera. Is that actually another active camera there of the hallway?
Yes.
Ah, so I guess we'll be able to tell. Who's that? Is that Phantom jumping?
That's Phantom jumping. Yeah.
Ask him to move to where this other. Are you there, Phantom? Move to this other. What's it say? Security over. Oh, it doesn't say where it is.
Yeah. There's one camera in there. It's displayed on both screens.
Yeah, but what I mean is there's
only
another...
there's only one camera, but 2 screens for the same thing.
But what's this little image down here? Is this just a placeholder image of a hallway somewhere, not an actual?
Oh, that down there? That looks like engineering somewhere.
Yeah, I think there may be another angle, and eventually we'll be able to choose.
Hang on, let me run down to engineering. You stay there.
I'm running down now.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll let you know if I see you. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing we'll be able to flip between different cameras, but there's something there, isn't there? We'll see what happens.
I'm here.
Okay, run around in there. I'm not seeing you.
The hallway that's like right opposite the elevator.
Looks like there's stairs at the end of that elevator, that camera. Yo, look, Sona, how you doing? Yeah, all getting wiped.
There's
hangar ships, yeah, and Wicklow ships. They should all be getting wiped. Nah, I'm not seeing anyone down there. Like, if you run around the whole of the engineering stuff, yeah, I think so. I think it's kind of an intention of you're going to be able to click on one of these and bring it up on the main camera feed.
So I'm in the location that it looks like that camera is, but I'm guessing you're not seeing me.
No, not at all.
Okay, if you come to me.
Okay, where are you?
I'm afraid to
just
say
straight down the
those
gangway
are
from where
static
you're at right now.
images in the files. So
Oh,
it's
are
just
they?
like,
Yeah, so they're actually not showing anything.
Starboard side gangway.
I'm at the wrong side, sorry. Sorry, Phantom. Hello.
So I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe that that camera is positioned essentially where I'm standing right now.
Right.
You got this greeble thing on the wall, then you look down an angled hallway, and then there's the staircase at the end of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can see those the staircase rail, can't you? Further down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right there. I mean, at the end of the day, like Phantom says, if it's a static image, it's more showing the intention of where they're planning to go with these security systems.
Yeah.
But that turret that was in the hangar area before is now a tractor beam.
Oh,
so
yeah,
the ones
right.
that operates in front can like send it in to them.
Yo,
and they can
Frodo.
pull it in. So it's a teamwork thing.
No, blueprints won't get deleted.
There's actually
Next
still the
patch
turret.
blueprint. Not that I know of.
If you
Not
on
for
around the
4
hallway.
8.
It's still there, yeah.
Okay.
But there's a...
Yeah, you keep your blueprints. That's the
we're gonna
only
head
thing
up to
you keep,
operations,
aside
'cause
from like,
this is
actual
really
paid stuff.
the brain center of this ship in particular.
This would definitely be a good one for hauling dangerous animals in samples of locking them away, provided they can't get out, of course. Yo, Whitebeardy, how you
Nexus
doing?
of
Happy
pigs in there?
4.8. Yeah, they're wild animals, absolutely. Prisoner, welcome.
I don't mind it being locked, but with Binks is where I draw the line.
You'd already been in the same
Right.
room.
So if you up into this turret on the right side,
Okey-dokey. Doesn't seem to want to let me. Can you get in?
maybe we might be server erroring. Hold on.
Oh boy.
No, I just got into a remote turret.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that might apply
Okay.
differently, is it?
This turret on the right side, or this seat on the right side, controls, I believe it's the tractor beam turret inside the hangar. And
right.
the right side remote turret.
So you can switch between them, can't you?
Yeah, and then the one that Deacon's getting into right now, if you look out the front window here, you can see a tractor beam that's on kind of a rail.
Yeah. Yeah, right at the... Oh, no, hang on. It's not the one right at the
It's
front.
on the
is it?
left side
Oh,
of the
yeah,
ship right
yeah.
now. Deacon's controlling it.
Oh, very cool.
And if he presses S, it should rail over to the other side.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so you have those 3 tractor beams. I've heard some people say there's 4, but I'm not remembering where the 4th one is.
So we know underneath that one that Deacon's in, that one, and then one inside the cargo bay.
Yes, so there's the one on the arm in the front,
Yeah.
the one on the rail there at the front of the ship that's kind of above the door.
Oh, yeah, under the command
And-
module.
Oh, right, the command module has the 4th one.
Yeah.
That's the one. Yep.
Well remembered, guys. Of course. So why is that turret not working? Is that just a known bug for this ship? Another one?
It was working last time because this is the one I tried last time I was in here.
How strange.
But it may just be bugged for this specific instance of this ship because
Yeah.
Star Citizen.
Sorry to point this out, but if you look on the roof does not align with the seat.
Oh God, why have you done that?
What do you mean it doesn't align with the
Now you
seat?
hate it too.
The roof is off center with the two
Oh.
seats,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
and I had momentarily blocked it out of my mind until he brought it up again.
And they're in line in the other assault, aren't they?
I don't think so.
Are they not? Because I sure I looked up and
Nope.
are they not? Oh, yeah, it's a bit
What are you
awkward.
talking about?
These,
It's one of those things you don't notice until someone points it out, and then you can't not notice for a
Oh
while.
Phantom.
God, no! Why?
Yeah, that's a bit awkward. It does
If
feel
they're
like
on the
blame
assault,
Phantom.
I'm melting mine.
Yeah, have a look on the assault because I thought
I really
looked
hope
up
they
the
fix
assault.
this. It's kind of ridiculous.
It is. It's not nice.
It's the same. The seats are in the same place.
Oh, boy.
Across both.
Oh God.
Well, I mean, it doesn't bother me that much.
Typical Drake.
It would be such an easy fix too. All you'd have to do is get rid of this little ramp thing that I'm standing on and shift the
I think
seat
they
over a
do
bit.
this kind of crap on purpose.
And that's... Oh, yeah, so this isn't actually a turret as well then, not the tractor beam, but you can switch to the tractor beam, can you, on this?
The tractor beam that's right behind the turret that you're on is controlled from the seat we couldn't get into.
Oh, I see. Okay, so they are separate interactions.
Yeah, that tractor beam is controlled
That's how
from
you
this
use
seat,
it across this one.
as is the remote turret on the outside starboard side of the ship.
Right, okay.
You pick one or the other when you're sitting down and picking which turret to go into.
It's not working either. What a shame. Okay, then.
Similarly, this seat over on this side controls the tractor beam that's on that rail up there on the front, and the turret that's over our heads right now.
Right, okay, let me have a look at that then. Anti-Automod, how you doing? Astro, welcome.
And that tractor beam
This is
does
the
get a
normal
pretty
one,
good view
yeah.
between the two sides it can sit on of the inside of the cargo bay.
Okay. So there's the tractor beam. Or turret. So I guess you just switch between them. So that's the tractor beam.
If you right-click the enter tractor turret, you'll get the remote turret.
And then that's the remote turret. Yeah, there we are. Okay, so that's quite important to understand all that, isn't it? When it comes to manning the ship.
I believe there's a hotkey to switch between active turrets on a seat, but I've never managed to get it working reliably, so I just used the hold F right click.
Oh, and you've got a little fan on it as well.
Yes.
They've thought of everything.
Gotta have our little Drake fans. I'm just sad that there's no floor MFDs in this ship.
Yeah, we've seen it, yeah. There's not enough, what, floor MFDs?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
the one
yeah.
thing I used to like about the Corsair, and then they took it away, so...
Oh, wait, they've taken that away?
Yeah, it doesn't work anymore.
No! Would they do that?
Because they wanted me to not have any redeeming factors for the Corsair.
So, is there anything new about anything in this ship that we haven't seen that we should see in comparison to the Assault?
This is it, I think. The operations center is different because it doesn't have the rear seats, and these two go to different
Question,
things.
Apex.
Yes?
Does the captain's quarters still say owners, or does that say captain's quarters on the cargo version?
It should say owners on both ships.
Is there
Because
an owner?
industrially, it's a bit more captain.
Both
But-
say owners.
Do they?
I went down the wrong hallway.
Damn it, I was following you as well. I'm gonna try this doomed elevator.
Yeah, if you go up to command module deck, that's where the owner's quarters is.
Okay. Going up. Does that have the window as well?
Hey, I survived.
Yeah, it likes you today.
Yeah, the window's there. Oh,
Right, we need to close the door.
Damn it. Oh yeah, oh no.
Oh no.
Alright, fair enough.
And everything's the same in here, right?
yep.
Oh, this is where they have
The differences between the two ships is the smaller cargo bay down below in the Assault, and
What's
no
raining?
tractor beams on the Assault. In exchange for a whole bunch of extra turrets, the rearm and repair stuff, the crafting bench, and more armor and health.
Right. Get on, Mobius. They should allow changing the owner
come back to
decom.
the
That would
assault
be
and see what you did.
cool. Yeah, let's go there.
Face the consequences of your actions.
Let's do it. Let's just go there. Make me feel bad, thanks. Now we know, though.
What
Right?
did you do? What did
Oh,
you do?
shit. Hang on, hang on. I'm falling out. Forgot about that. Give me back.
New PTSD unlocked.
Yeah.
If it didn't have that command module, I would probably own the Assault right now.
I hope. I assume tonight they'll fix that. Oh, do you mean because you can't pilot from the middle? Or because it's
Yeah, not
broken?
being able to pilot from the middle is a bit of a deal breaker for me. The balance issue is a balance issue. I don't envy their balance team for that one.
Nope. Yes, the CCTV, like on the Perseus. All right, let's head off to the where we destroyed stuff, and let's see the
The
remnants.
Assault's parked right next to you.
Oh, what, the destroyed assault?
No, no.
The actual ship itself is fine. It just killed everything inside.
Oh, okay.
I brought the remnants of what you did to you.
Well, I'm glad we arrived in a Corsair then. Yo, Eager, how you doing? Very excited. Oh no, he's there. He's seen me.
Not that we would ever guilt trip you or anything like that.
Yo, cheeky primal. No, yeah, clearly.
Also, this would be the perfect opportunity for you to notice the difference between the two panes.
Oh.
Shit. Yeah, sorry. Hold on. Hang on. What are you doing, Apon?
We can't get in this side.
What's happened?
The door's broken. There may have been a torpedo explosion nearby.
Oh, yeah, about that.
Correction, 8 torpedoes.
Did they all go off?
Yeah, sorry, 4. Yeah, 4.
Yeah, true. You
Oh,
did fire some
notice the docking color here. Ryan.
Above the landing gear. Oh,
Right above me, yeah.
Do we have that on both?
Yes, both ships have the same docking color in the same spot.
Not either side, just the one side, correct?
Just the one side.
Okay, cool. So can we get in through the main door then, or is that all? Oh,
Yeah, the main ramp is open.
Yo, Pink Floyd, how you doing? Yeah, this is 4.8 PTU. It's not gone live yet. I'm just going to see the aftermath of what happened when I stood on a torpedo tube as they fired it. Ooh, that's pretty nasty. As if the ship survived, though. And that torpedo didn't suffer. Those,
Yeah,
all
that
those
torpedo didn't go off.
Yeah, they're all fine. So it could have been worse, Nexus.
Listen, we've been through major fights. Huge fights. Nothing like this ever happened.
Nope, true. I had to sacrifice us all for the science of it all. Oh my god, the hover quad is completely
Cruelty to Starkid.
Well, I mean, I can live with that, to be fair. Burn in hell. Yeah, we've been sciencing. We
This is basically now a trash car, you know,
Scrap.
garbage truck.
Anyone for some scrap?
Dude, there used to be a salvation here that we could have used to clean this stuff up with, but unfortunately it is also dead.
Yeah, that also got the brunt of it. Oh, this door's kind of dodgily open, but not open. Oh, you can get through it, though.
The only thing that survived is the UTV, by the way.
The what did? Oh, yeah, that's still
UTV.
going, look. Silver lining and all. Well, can we... Oh, wait, we probably can't fix these up, can we, by...
No, these are dead.
Dead. Well, yeah, good to know. Just a vulture fit in? It should... Yeah.
The Vulture
Oh, it does.
fit,
You're saying it does.
in
yeah.
both. However, rearming it can be a problem.
Just a little too big for that, is it?
Yeah, because like larger ships that want to land up here or kind of central don't get the landing services because they're not on these pads.
Ah, right, yeah. It's a great off-grid ship, though.
And you kind of have to stick the nose in first to get under that lip, and then it fits.
Right.
I've been saying that the only best or the best use for this, other than assaulting, is what Sweets is trying to do. So salvation, golem, and cargo truck.
Yeah.
But even the Prospector fits, which is awesome
Yeah,
for Sweets.
Prospector and
Oh,
Fortune fit.
Great ship. This looks like
The
it's
Halle
supposed to be
fits.
something. Yeah, so having a thing down here, like just one of these bays being your torpedo access, or on the other side as well,
Yeah.
would make a whole lot of sense. Where you just
Yeah,
you
if
just
you were
have an
able to
open-
rearm them from inside, it'd be quite nice. As it stands, you have to do it from outside, which basically means you can't do it in combat.
Yeah, and it just that itself method is a bit awkward as well, having to drop them down the top
Yes.
tube. It would be great if this bay here, I don't know where they align, maybe more this bay over here, just having them as an open area where you can just slide them in, a bit like the Percy, but not, obviously.
I believe they're pretty much over these two rear bays. I'm going to go upstairs and stand on them, and you'll see where my name is. Actually, do you have my name?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Just checking.
Ryan, while he runs up there, come over here and check this panel. I love this panel over here.
Where are you? Oh, I see it.
Look, the wires they can't close the door because the wires are going in there. That is so funny.
To be fair, cable management is second to none.
Yeah, that
but
is
Drake's
epic.
aftermath, your afterthoughts, or whatever, clearly didn't.
But they need another door. That's funny.
Yeah, take the handle off, cut a hole there, just let it shut with the gap.
Okay, so I'm standing on the furthest to the rear of the torpedo pods on the starboard side.
Yeah, that
Okay,
matches
yeah.
that bay completely, actually.
Yeah, so you
And then
are...
I'm going to walk from here to the front one, which is right here.
So you're literally
so the
about
two
halfway in
bay.
both.
So on each side of the staircase, there's like a bay where you could reload it.
Oh yeah, it'd be great.
Yeah, I think the trouble one would probably be this middle one.
Yeah, but
It seems to be right over the stairs.
all they could do is have one area, one chute that you put it in, and then it just stocks it up in the previous 5.
Yes.
Or is it 5? Yeah.
Honestly, the this little tube thing, I don't know what this is.
I'm coming up.
Yeah.
I'm below. I
Generator
jumped
of
down.
some
Yeah,
sort.
okay. What
I'm
is it down
in
here?
the cargo. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, this looks like it's supposed to be. It looks like
This
a
thing.
fabricator almost.
Replace this with a place for me to put torpedoes in, and then put it on the other
Yeah.
side too.
I saw that and I thought someone put a fabricator in here, but then I thought it
But
might
these
be.
two bays here, they match up directly. And you could load them in here, and then they could like swoop over and then go up into the.
Yeah, you can throw it in and
Tubes.
it just allocates it to the appropriate tube, can't it? A bit like, kind of like
Kind
the
of like
new
the
weapon.
Perseus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, 10 torpedoes is not a huge amount. I realize it's technically a cargo barge, so it's not like a warship or anything like that.
True. But it makes sense.
10 is
having
very
some-
easy to run out of, and not being able to restock them on the inside kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's gonna cause a bit of a problem. But like you say, it's not a combat ship as such. Oh well, actually, the assault is though, isn't it?
The assault is, but it's also mainly supposed to be like an amphibious assault ship. It's supposed to be offloading these ground vehicles.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
Starboarders on the move.
careful.
Okay. Yo, brother, sometime today, we don't know, I'm afraid, but sometime today... Well, no, I like them both. I do. I think they're great ships. Oh, boy.
Yep, they're great ships, very versatile, particularly this one.
Yeah.
I have no interest because of the aforementioned operator deck problems.
Well, I think with Anaki and this, when Genesis comes along, we can have Anaki as the sort of the lead ship for when it goes around searching for where we're going to land on a planet, and then this can hold the bulk of the vehicles and support stuff that we need.
Yes.
To then deploy and go exploring as well. I think that's going to be so cool. Can you not heal me? Is it because we're in a?
These
thing?
are
No, we're now
placeholders
arms.
for the Liberator. We really don't care about this until the other one. Giblib.
Well, that, I mean,
Giblib.
that's going to be an interesting, ship in itself. Especially now we can see a ship like this, and just what
The
can be
Liberator,
possible.
to give you an idea, is essentially the same overall length of ship,
Oh, man,
stem to
cool.
stern.
Right.
As of concept, they have said it's going back for some reconcepting, so some of this may change. But as of concept, it's essentially the same length from nose to tail. But the entire top surface of it, minus like the 2 walkways on either side, is landing pad.
Yeah, right.
And then it also has a vehicle bay, basically the same size as this cargo bay, inside it.
Wow.
It just doesn't have any of the cargo grid in the actual vehicle bay sections.
Right.
And then it has 2 smaller cargo bays on each side, 200 SUs each for 400 total.
And I'm assuming it will get the ability to repair rearm and so forth. That would make sense.
I would think now that this have it, it's kind of all bets are off for the Liberator getting it.
Yeah.
As of concept, it didn't have it. That was something they were kind of specific about, is that it wouldn't have any automatic repair, rearm, refuel stuff.
Oh, right, okay.
But now that they've given it to the Ironclad, I think it's kind of inevitable
Yeah,
that the Liberator gets it.
it would make sense. It does. It feels like it needs it. Oh man, I much prefer the storage area than the armory. Although it's going to be useful having an armory, but that storage area. for
Although I
precious cash
do
is
think it's
cool.
very cool with this armory. It has
Yeah.
like room for all types of guns and
Yeah.
jump seats and a normal seat. storage.
It's going to be a very... And there's jump seats out here as well. It's going to be so
For
useful.
current gameplay, I think the assault's front room is more useful.
Yeah, absolutely. For what we have right now, definitely.
Yeah. For future gameplay, where we have more types of valuable cargo that are smaller than a 1SCU box,
Some place, let me show you.
the standard Ironclad secure cargo room will be more useful.
Yeah, I think the future of hauling and cargo and hacking and all that kind of... and scanning as well, being able to hide things via scans without having to be boarded. There's a lot to come there for the requirements of using these kinds of storage areas, but right now there isn't really any need for it. But it will be cool when that stuff comes along. So you've got, here with the docking collar, you do have...
Ryan, you walked right past it, but here's the life support with air filters and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Yes, important to know where these things are, isn't it, on each ship? Especially if you're the
Eventually,
engineer.
they're gonna need, like, replacing and stuff like that. Life fuses.
Yeah. Yeah, so you've got your docking collar has a lot of weapon lockers, suit lockers, sorry, which they can't be that far off now if they're prototyping them. And then you obviously have your operations, which is above. And again, the stairs go kind of up and then around and then up. And that is around here where you go into operations and you get into each person's. Although saying that each person doesn't have their own suit locker. They have their own like locker for storage. Yo, Dagger's helmet. But not like a suit locker as such. How many suit lockers do we have on board this ship? I know there's one to the entrance to the roof and then 6 in the docking collar. I'm sure I saw more. Steve,
one more in captain's quarters, I think, and that might be it.
Oh, okay. I suppose the only reason to change outfits is when you are either leaving or coming in. So it makes sense at entrances or exits where you will need to change.
And particularly when you're leaving or coming in from the habitation areas of the ship.
Yeah, yeah.
Because this giant cargo bay door up here, there is no air shield on this. So you are venting the entire cargo bay when you open it up.
That's very true. Oh my gosh, yeah. You know, I never noticed that was not in the middle. I mean, it doesn't actually bother me all that much, to be fair. But it would be better if it was there. Like, move that to that side, move that in there. That would look a lot nicer, but...
It won't take much for them to
switch a route.
To move it over.
Yeah. Yeah, let me just show you
the sides.
Gone the wrong way. Yeah, those little rampy bits can easily be moved.
If they move those and then shoot it over a bit and move that little doohickey over there, then it's matching.
Where am I? I think I'm lost. The doohickey.
Yeah.
So the other suit
it's like somebody got the wrong memo or something.
Yeah. Like, no, I didn't mean there. Where is it? Where is that roof access?
The roof access is on the starboard side gantry.
Oh yeah, just
in
as
the cargo bay,
isn't it? So here you have this other suit locker because
I think you're in there right now.
You're going to be going up there to perform repairs. So as we know with Starway, you're going to be changed. Like not all outfits are going to be suitable for that kind of thing. So you'd get changed, and then you'd go out here and you'd EVA, or not EVA, but you'd go around and fix everything up, and then you would come back and drop that off again. It bothers you more than you want it to. Someone fire some torpedoes.
We're in the armistice zone.
No, I'm kidding.
For good reason.
Well, very nice. I do like it. Thank you for the tour, everybody. APOC, thank you. I will...
Can't wait to do more for the other ships.
Yeah, and we'll definitely do like a nice cinematic walkthrough, as we've discussed, with making it look like we're... it's an active ship. But I do like this ship. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off and just chill out for the last... Unless you want to do some flying around in the when Phantoms. Oh, this one works though, doesn't it?
This one works. I wouldn't do too much combat stuff with these at the moment. The PTU's been very desyncy.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, we might just chill out and chat then for the last half hour. We definitely need that new build. Right, thank you everybody. Yep. Let's do that.
See ya.
Bye-bye. But no, I really, really do like those ships. There's little things about them that, you know, could be slightly improved, but overall, I think it's just... They tick a lot of boxes for me, and I like them a lot. Still, a lot of bugs, though, like the... what do you call it? The command module being the main problem. Clueless, thank you for the follow, by the way. The command module being the worst part of it, which it'll get fixed. I'm sure it's top priority for them. But these won't be purchasable. Do we know what the price is yet? We don't, do we? Yo, clutch. That's the Ironclad. The Caterpillar's on the other side. Yeah, the frames in the PTU have been notoriously bad sniping. It's, I'm hoping it's not just me. When we spawned at New Babbage, or Orison General, I was getting like 10 frames, and then Deacon said he had 10 frames, so I was like, okay, it's not just me. Yeah, they will definitely have a new price. We have client hotfixes as well as things for the command module collision, but that will be in the live release. Oh, okay. So we're seeing a new... So there's no PTU... Yeah, I mean, that makes sense because there's no more PTUs tonight. So the message of the day was they're currently not expecting any further PTUs. So the fix for the command module is just going to happen when it goes live. We're not seeing any more PTUs today. The next thing we see of it is going to be a live release. HND, how you doing? Super Game Glazer. Are you well? Lister, welcome. I'm just going to nip to the loo, then I'm going to get a drink, and then we're just going to chill out for the next 30 minutes. I want you to tell me what you guys are planning to do when 4.8 goes live, because I'm still figuring it out for me. Aside from org stuff, I'm still figuring out what the best thing to do is, or how I want to approach it all. Ooh, there we are. The first goal is to work on rep and money. So something that we are doing as an org is, or something, we've been kind of discussing it, and I think I go off on tangents and don't explain things well. Cursed Wanderer, how you doing? No, not yet, mate. It's not gone live yet. Sometime tonight, though. Jake, thank you for the follow. So, with the org, something that we are going to aim to do as like a long-term goal is crafting components for the ships that we use. So, for all the vessels that we need, you know, the fighting vessels and the hauling vessels and things, trying to get as many components that we need that will benefit us where necessary, which means, you know, gathering resources and so forth. And also, what we're going to start doing a lot more of is paying more for our members for fulfilling our jobs as an org. So the org has a lot of jobs, be that gathering resources or components, or even just finding places to mine stuff. And it would be cool to be able to pay more than what the going rate is in the verse, so that we can all work together. And what I would like to see going forwards is, obviously we have our org events, which are like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, depending on what we're doing. Wednesday definitely tends to be the main one. But we'll still do those. But also throughout the week outside of the stream, if people are wanting to, you know, find crew or put on events and whatnot, like they might want to go mining as a group or hauling, or if they need escorts or help, use the org. And if it is to fulfill org goals, like we will have more jobs on the jobs board soon for like what we need in 4.8, then fulfilling those will get you paid as well, and better than what it would be paying for from the shops as such. Because it would be cool to get to the place between now and 1.0 where we are super efficient, we're already, you know, capable of supplying ourselves with what we all need, and also supplying the rest of the org members as well with everything they need, like having an auction house or a shop for excess stuff that we have. But this is, you know, the intention of when we start getting to somewhere like base building, it's going to require a lot of work, a lot of joint work, where our headquarters will be built, and then we'll have buildings around the outside for people to live in, and you can come along, you can build your own house there, and we'll help gain access to the resources and the tools that you might need, and so forth. Lazy, thank you for the follow, and Dankus, thank you for the follow. So for me, with 4.8, I've got the off-grid stuff, as you're, like yourself, Zero. You're going to be doing... grind your main character to get ready for TSG. What, to do it solo? Oof. Freezerby, thank you for the follow. I've got the sort of the off-grid stuff, the Zero to Hero stuff, which I'm going to have to restart just because there's been a wipe. It's just silly not to. Where I will pursue kitting out my ship with the components to make it the best ship I can. And that doesn't mean just getting the best quality resources to craft. It's about crafting what you can quickly, because even a base standard, you know, JS300 is better than what it comes default. So dismantling everything I find and looting everything I find is going to be a useful way of doing it. But yeah, for the org, it's going to be like a joint effort where we all go together and we hopefully just have people on all the time, just enjoying themselves, teaming up and so forth. Again, I'm not really explaining it too well. Oh, not for solo. You don't have any ships to do it with. You need to get your Prowler back, or at least an F7. So it's kind of grinding to get that back in your fleet again. Wonko, how you doing? Welcome. Cole, welcome. You're going to be rushing your salvage rep with the org. Why, so that you can provide the blueprints then? So, after 5 years of not playing, 4.8 is bringing you back, Lister. Triphibian, is that what this kind of thing is? Is that what the Ironclad is capable of? You'll be rushing Kovalex because you want to buy your drives. There's a lot to 4.0, and I feel like the wipe kind of just gives a bit more of a fresh sort of starting place for everyone, where we can really do what we want again without having to feel like there's all this stuff getting in the way. Like all the money in the accounts, all these random ships that you can't get rid of. It's nice to sort of clear those out now. Your best bet to listen to Pedro's stuff is either his website or Chiff Monkey on YouTube. He has all the songs there. You find it hard to get started, need to get on Discord. What, with the org? Yeah, you just gotta jump in and get cracking. There's no better way to getting over the I don't know where to start kind of hump than just jumping in, making mistakes, and then figuring it out as you go, you know? But yeah, by all means, join the org. You're more than welcome to. Neebsy, welcome. PPs. Power plants are probably the best crafted item in 4.8 with additional pips. Yeah, well, Quantum Drive, depending on what you're doing, you've got all these weapons and components that can now be crafted. They're items that you can't necessarily buy, and we're not going to be able to scavenge them from other player ships. Commander, thank you for the follow. Kotal, thank you also. You're not going to be able to scavenge them because the chances are they will get bricked very shortly after you find them, if not already. But you can dismantle them, and that's going to be important because if you find a decent, you find any power plant, let's say a JS, you find that lying around, it's bricked, you can dismantle it, get the parts and the resources that go into it. Yes, at 500 quality, base quality, but if you're still working towards being able to craft that item and get the blueprint, then you will have the resources to craft it if you dismantle enough or gather those via that way. You don't have to go mining and whatnot to do that. You can just scavenge and actually get the appropriate materials to craft one. It's not going to be the best because it will be baseline standard of 500, but it means you will get one. You're shy. Well, you don't need to even speak, to be fair, Lister. If that's how you want to start out, just or even for the rest of your playing days, as long as you can hear us, that's all that matters. If you don't want to speak, that is fine. We have a great bunch of people. We're really casual with it, and like I say, you don't have to talk to us all. As long as you can hear what we're asking and you just are all right with following orders in that sense, then of course more than welcome, Grinding Shuban until you're numb and then switching to Kovalex. Sounds about right. So 500 crafted has more pips. Does it? I thought 500 would just be baseline. I mean, at the end of the day, you're getting a better power plant regardless. So you wind up likely getting more pips. But of course, I don't know. Do crafted items, crafted power plants give you more pips? Is that one of the buffs you get? For someone who hasn't played for a long time, what would be the best way to make money in 4.8 with only a Cutlass Black? With only a Cutlass Black? That's a great ship to start with. So, you've got different professions to pursue. You've got hauling, which is going to be useful with the Cutlass. You've got hauling and you've got delivery and courier. You've got 3 different options there. Courier, all handheld items. Delivery are single SEU boxes up to about 6. And then delivery are the bigger boxes. So as long as you're making sure that you're not taking on missions that, give you boxes too big for your Cutlass, you'll be fine. And you can keep pursuing that and making money. You've also got mining, where you've got vehicle mining, hand mining. You can pursue the mining rep with your Cutlass with a rock, with your hand tools, with a geo. That's another option. You can salvage items, as I say, and scavenge them, and then either scavenge NPC ship items and keep them, or scavenge player items and dismantle them, so that you then get those resources. And you can either trade or sell those resources, or keep them for yourselves while pursuing missions to unlock blueprints. What else have we got? Let's throw some things out there for Cryptic to do. For 4.8 cargo hauling, get C8R and do bunkers for loot, then look for the Cutlass Black to do the bounties. That's another option. Yeah, bounties. You can go and take on some bounties. The Cutlass is a really useful ship for that. And there's certain missions like Foxwell where you can unlock blueprints for some decent cargo. For some decent components and weapons. I really just enjoy flying around and seeing what the verse provides. The only downside now is that I don't really get to keep those components and use them for myself or sell them. I have to dismantle them, which is a shame. But, ordnance is something that might be worth taking rather than paying for. Because it's, as much as it's been heavily reduced in price, ordnance is still pretty pricey. Not massively, but if you're thinking 2,000 for what is it, size 3, size 2 torpedo, or missile, sorry, it's still an expense. Eager, how do you join the org? There you are. Thank you, Wonko. That's how you apply to the org, and then join Discord as well, and we'll give you the appropriate rights. Grunts and barks always works. Yeah, you don't have to talk, just grunt at us. Yeah, listen on Discord, type in party chat if there's anything you want to say. And then if you get to the point where you feel comfortable after hearing about how people talk and whatnot, feel free to say hello, So power plants are special because instead of a progressive range from 0 to 1,000, it instead 2 sub-ranges. Oh yes, they've sort of broken it, haven't they, into the different sort of, is it 5 or 6 different ranges now? Gallo, thank you so much for the subscription, for the quality levels. And so giving size 2 power pips. So size 0 gets 2, size 1 gets 3. Oh, that's really good. Size 3 power plants get 5 extra pips. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, even if it's not 100% accurate, it's definitely an improvement. Yeah, great bunch of people in the org. There's always going to be people you don't get on with. It's just natural how, people clash. But at the end of the day, there's definitely people for everyone. And you can stick to those guys and spread around. It's up to you. Yeah, at the moment, Discord is the only real way to communicate with how Star Citizen's VoIP has gone. Onyx facilities. There's a lot of really cool points of interest that you can go and loot. You've got Hathor, you've got Onyx, ASD, the breaker stations in Nyx now, DC's distribution centers. There's a lot of cool places you can go to find some decent loot. And it's a case of just each day just traveling to each one differently and hitting them up. I didn't try any bunkers in the PTU. I did notice for Foxwell missions in the PU for 472, a lot of those missions weren't working. They would just break. Basically you'd kill everyone and the mission wouldn't complete. So I'm guessing some NPCs are getting stuck somewhere again. Yeah, cool story with ASD as well. Like that one guy that stands in front of torpedoes and kills everybody. Well, I did it. I let the intrusive thoughts take control purposefully in a PTU. There was no way, this was my only chance to test that, because when it goes live, there's no way I'm putting everyone at risk doing that. I had to test it in the PTU just to see what would happen, because I knew if I hadn't tried it and I was in the PU, it would be too much of a pull. Everyone loves Binks. Yeah, we don't mute him at all. So the patch is coming tonight. It's US time. It could be any time today, tomorrow, or for us in the UK. But as soon as 4.8 drops, no more PTU patches. The next patch we see is going to be the live 4.8, and it's going to be, that's where the wipe is coming. Space Monkey, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Alpha Fred, how you doing? You'd like to help out with the org, although my Zero to Hero story involves abstaining from using the quantum drive. Oh, so I'm fairly bound to Hurston system. Usually arrive late to events. Do you know, this is the thing about the when they were talking about the teleport to party leader. Like, I'm personally against it because I feel the social updates and extra characters on your account kind of thing would cater for that. Just my personal opinion. If you, like, for example, my main account, my SMB, I have that for my org stuff, and they don't really, they go where, he goes where the org goes. I have a separate account for my off-grid stuff where I can travel around and see the burst. I may have another account, well, eventually where I'll, travel even further, but if they bring this option where one account, my SMB, my main account, has 3-4 characters available, then I would have my main character for org-based stuff, my alt character for off-grid stuff, my third alt character for something else. And social stuff, what I mean by that is like org calendars. having a calendar that can display when an org event is happening ahead of time so that people can make the appropriate travel arrangements from the next system to get to Goss or from wherever it's being held, you know? I realize there are many people who only have a very short time to play, and there needs to be enough for them to enjoy, but it also needs to cater for the average amount of play time and have that scaling either side. But I think communications, having, you know, a way of displaying what the org is doing where and what's going on where, as well as alt accounts, is going to be something where you don't really need a teleport option. And I mean, as much as they're saying that they found a way that they think might actually work quite well, I just see more problems than benefits. Just for the sake of, you know, you might be having a prolonged assault, that sort of respawn and calling everyone to just suddenly zip to come and fight. Not that it's going to be like that. I'm jumping to conclusions because we don't know how it's going to work. But I just feel like it kind of brings more problems than good. But until we hear what their intention is or what their plans are, I'm not going to cast it away, because there may be a use case for it. If they can make it feel right and make it part of the verse, then maybe. But on what we know now, the face value of it, I would rather it not happen, and I just think there are other back-end systems that are coming that would not deem it necessary. Rebel, thank you for the follow. Yeah, maybe as a stopgap. Maybe as a way to just sort of group up. To start with until 1.0 comes along. I don't know, because the problem is, doing that as well, doing stuff that is temporary can often lead to a lot of friction when things do change for permanence. You know, it's like we see that quite a bit, don't we, where we're so used to getting, you know, how certain things work that the minute they bring in a change, it's like, wait a minute, that feels wrong. But it's just because we're not used to it. Even though it might have already been the plan for forever. Yeah, I'm really hoping that Genesis stops the falling through planets. It's one of the most infuriating things, is falling through a planet. So I really hope Genesis just removes that whole possibility. You really enjoyed the salvage missions. You pay for the claim, taking parts and cargo and stripping the ship. Yeah, that sort of stuff is really just chill. And now that you're earning blueprints as well, and the rep, you know, based sort of progression, it starts to feel like a really nice thing to do. And usually I'll jump in the game and I'll have an idea of what I want to do, but sometimes it can change from day to day. I might want to do some salvaging or mining. Refueling. I'm going to do some refueling as well in 4.8, I suspect. So it would be, you know, it's just nice to have a lot of options, and getting the ships in-game to buy or rent it should be something that is, you know, a big focus of CIG, so that people can chop and change and feel that progression of, I am going to salvage my way to get a refueling ship, then refuel my way to get a mining ship. It doesn't have to be that, you know, linear or that static. It can be hopping between them. But I just like the idea of, what am I going to do today? I'll be a miner. I'll choose an appropriate outfit for mining. I'll get my ship kitted out, head off and see what I can find, and then I might want to come back and do some salvaging. We are starting to see a lot more content roll up, where you're not leaving the game to go and get that feeling or that sense of gameplay. I mean, instancing it, PvE instances, I can see it being a useful situation. PvP not so much, because I wouldn't want to be, you know, trying to fight my way out of a PvP instance and then they're just, look, every 2 minutes someone respawns and teleports. Again, it's probably not going to work like that. I don't think it's going to be, let me respawn and then I'll teleport to your position and we'll keep fighting. I don't think they're going to allow anything along the lines of that. It's more just getting people together initially. Like you said, maybe a hangar teleport, which still does pose problems for combat, but just getting people together is definitely something that needs to be sorted. But at the same time, I do love how, and this is going to get, this whole problem is going to get worse. I realise that as we get more systems, because you'll have people in Castra, people in Nyx, people in Terra. And for an org like ours, that works fine because we can have headquarters in each, we can have people based in each, and we can travel between them based on what we need to do. But not everybody plays the same way. Not everybody has an org that size or has that many people to play with. So again, it's something like they're not just building the game for me. They're not just building the game for you. They're building it for everybody, and then it needs to cater for everyone. And that is one of a very difficult thing to figure out. Figuring out your Ironclad loadout and then rushing those ships. That's a good idea. Yes, I think, like he did say as well, that if you are to teleport, there will be benefits to going physically, which could be naked. It could be you are completely naked, but then, you know, you could just have this loot box where people could spawn in en masse, loot, like teleport in en masse, and just grab all the armor and whatnot. I don't know. We'll see what they come up with and see what their premise is and feel it out, see how it plays. Face value, don't like it, but we'll see what they decide. Yeah, it's all talk unless Chris signs off on it. As much as people think Chris is a problem, actually, the game would not be the game without him, and it wouldn't be, you know, putting his foot down in certain areas. He certainly has been doing. Barrick, how you doing? Legendary welcome. Yeah, it would ruin PvP stuff. Yeah, thank you, Ares. Appreciate you hanging out, my friend. It was a lot of fun. Great ship as well. Yeah, instance PvE again. It's like I don't see it being a problem for that. Where, you know, we're going to do some Siege of Orison today if it's just PvE only, which I don't think it was necessarily anyway. But we're going to do some Siege of Orison. Do you want to join? Yeah, I finish work at this time, or I'll finish feeding the kids at this time, and I'll jump on, and then you can kind of all get sucked in, but then you go back to where you were, and it's, I don't know, kind of like what they were thinking for Squadron, really. But I don't know. Replace the backspace. I mean, I wouldn't say so. I think the backspace issue is more there's not enough punishment for, you know, the idea you want to look after your character. That's the primary thing with backspacing, is that you want to look after your character. It's expensive not to do it. I don't think, I mean, yes, it is part of that, isn't it? Is people backspacing to get to a place quickly. But to stop people doing that, there just needs to be more of a punishment in that regard. And the same with the ships, you know. But this is, again, like the difficulty of where we are at the moment with bugs and issues that are causing people to die and lose their ships and stuff. It's a difficult balance where, you know, they want to get to where they want it to be. The intention of, you want to look after your ship. You don't want to just backspace. You want to get repaired and call for help. But without beacons, without security, with all these other factors, we're not quite there yet. I play it that way. I always play it that way. I don't fast travel or, you know, respawn that way. I always try and make my way back. Just for the sake of that's how I want to play the game. I'm sort of imagining the finished product, really. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Downfall, thank you for the follow. No, welcome. I'm not keeping up. I am not keeping up, guys. I'm sorry. Agent Smith, talking of. How you doing? No, it hasn't been pushed yet. No, not yet. We're still waiting to see what happens. Funny you should join us, though, talking about teleporting and things, because that was a premise they thought about, wasn't it? Was agent smithing. Yes. The social system needs to be, like, I'm sure they will do a good job with it. And the biggest benefit of it is we're not just waiting for a developer to put out a social system and us being like, thanks. It is more a case of, this is good, but we need this, we need this, we need this, we need this, and then they can bring that. Like, they listen to us. They know a lot of what we need, but we also know for ourselves what we need more for making it fluid and easy. And so if there's stuff that we feel we need that they, you know, for example, a whole like ACOM mod armor style hierarchical voice channel is something we desperately need, where we can have everyone in different groups that you can connect to, like a whole comms thing for your ship as well. The whole org management system with an org bank and a place to share your ships, a place to auction off your own goods to each other. There's a lot of stuff we need. It's not that... So this is the thing. It's not that they're focused on just making gameplay for those who don't have time to play. It's more that there is an average, and that's their goal, right? The average is the middle ground. That's where the majority of people play. That's where the majority of content needs to be catered for. But there's also people who have very little time, not no time, that doesn't make sense, of course, but little time, and who have all the time. There also needs to be content for those, but that's not the focus. That's not the priority. It's making sure that the bulk is catered for, and then having other options as well outside of that. So it's yes, they should cater for everyone, but it shouldn't take more precedence over the majority, which is what they're all aiming for, which for some people will be like, well, that doesn't affect me, that's not fair. But that's just the way it is. Yeah, insurance, permadeath, that kind of stuff, absolutely. Yo, Downfall, yeah, it's not looking like... I mean, to be fair, though, tactical strike groups... There's so much other content that we've had throughout the last year and a half where comms was needed, and we've managed. Tactical strike groups is no different. Yes, of course, it would be great to have a full working comm system. It would make that whole thing so much more useful. But we will make do for now until it comes along. There's been plenty of other stuff that we could have done with it, and we've gotten by. Tactical strike groups isn't really any different. You've just got to fudge it with Discord for the time being. If they could bring out, working VoIP for 4.8, then I would absolutely lose my S. But it's not like we haven't had all these other events and missions and things where there's been 50 of us all trying to work together, all bundling ourselves into almost one Discord channel and having to sort of have people hopping between. Like we have, Nexus handling our comms, where he jumps between comms and relays information and drags people into the appropriate groups. Like, he shouldn't have to do that. He should just be able to play and have fun. But yeah, ideally, for any piece of content we get, not just TSG, that doesn't just mean, we need VoIP for that. We need it for everything. Anyway, I need to end. It is now 6 o'clock, and we have no patch. We were kind of hoping it would drop halfway through, but it hasn't. If I lose my S, I'll just be SuperMacBrother. Good one there. Didn't see that coming. But yeah, it would be great if we had work. Like, one of my top wants for Star Citizen is VoIP working again. It pains me that it doesn't, but, we're playing work in progress. It's not working. It will work eventually. We've just got to get there. Yeah, so 4.8 today sometime. Hopefully at a reasonable time for me to play, so I get a bit of playtime before bedtime. Otherwise, it's going to be tomorrow night. But keep an eye out on, if you're in the org, keep an eye out on Discord for the jobs board, for all this kind of stuff. Nexus has a lot of plans. APOC's got some good ideas, and, divisional leads, if you want to put together any form of events of any size, and this goes not just divisional leads, but if people are grouping up, by all means, use the different divisions and ask for assistance. You want an escort pilot? You want a crew member? Ask away. But yeah, for divisional leads, if you want to put together an activity or a group, by all means go for it. Whenever, ask Nexus for support, for finances, which we are going to have to build up first anyway, because he's only going to start with 20k. So maybe don't ask him straight away. But we're going to have a lot of things going on, building up our org bank again and making sure that our org members get paid for their services and, you know, they're more inclined to play together than play solo. KX, how you doing? Oh, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Wonko. But I'm really excited, and I'm even more excited because of the wipe, because it just gives me a fresh start. Everything had gone completely haywire, and it was just a mess. So I'm really excited to just have everything stripped back, gone, just what I own, and I can see the wood for the trees again. And yeah, I feel like we're sort of branching into a new era with Star Citizen with this wipe, because it's hopefully fixing most of the exploits, and things make more sense, and we can start actually grinding properly and feeling more rewarded than just, oh, I was grinding for that shit, but someone's just sent me 130 million, never mind, I'm not going to bother anymore, I'll just buy the ship. Anyway, it will, Alakai, it will. As soon as I log out, the patch will go live. I can guarantee it. Milky, thank you for the follow. Right, with that, let me pass it on to somebody else. Let's see who we've got. While someone else waiting around, sitting around for the patch, I wonder. Ah, there it is. Right, who have we got? We got Spooner. I hadn't sent it. Oh, is Kemi on? Oh, we'll definitely send it Kemi's way, yes. Where is he? Oh, I don't find him. Anyway, I'll send it Kemi's way. /raid Kemi65. Do send him our love. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today and checking out the Ironclad. Thank you to the org for helping me check out the Ironclad, of course, as always. I will see you all on Friday. It's only Wednesday, so we've got a stream on Friday. We'll definitely do org stuff. And it might not be necessarily like a big org event. It might just be, let's just jump in together and support each other while we're all doing our own thing and, you know, pulling in resources, finding blueprints. I don't know if we have anything planned, but we can make something work. Yeah, so enjoy 4.8. It'll have its teething problems. Getting in to start with will be a nightmare as always. Hydrox, thank you for the follow. There's going to be a big waiting list, but you will get there. Much appreciated. 07, do enjoy Kemi's stream. This is my end screen. Very nice. And I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.